Just text, I know it's a toss up, but I hate the fact that we lost touch. Ayy, the Uber pulling up on call. Tell me, is you trying to fall through? I'ma leave it up to you. What you wanna do? Look, I'm trying to spend this time with you. Know we overdue. What you doing right now? Baby, won't you swing my way? It's been a day and I've been thinking out loud. I know I want you. Long time since the last time. Got a tab, we could run up. Knew you from the way, now we grown up. My look, yeah, made the realest ones nervous. But if you want it, tap in. I think that I know somewhere that we could go to crash land. We could keep the pace on slow jam. Don't leave me on red. Can we go back where we first began? No plans, all we had was the moment. Just text, I know it's a toss-up. Ashamed who I was, now I'm paid by the sentence. Taking my time with it. Baby, give me yours, so I could get them butterflies trapped in your rib cage. Let me know we on the same page. Give me with a text, voice note or an emoji. Waiting all day for your name on the ID. So if you want it, tap in. I think that I know somewhere that we could go to Cashapp. And we could keep the pace on slow jam. Don't leave me on red. Can we go back where we first began? No plans, all we had was the moment. Just text, I know it's a toss-up. But I hate the fact that we lost touch. Yeah, the Uber pulling up on call. Tell me, is you trying to fall through? I'ma leave it up to you. What you wanna do? Lost touch. Wanna do? I speak the truth. Don't prove me wrong, prove you right. Don't prove me wrong, prove you right. My word is bond, we don't spit no lies. A daughter of the sunshine. But every blue moon I come alive at night. I like attention. But I keep everybody at a distance. If I build it, will y'all really come? Bought all these panties, but I really don't wear none. I like boys and I like girls, but I love my baby. Some may judge, but Emmanuel is still God within me. Yeah. I don't drink liquor, but it's something about a champagne toast. Still can't swim, but I sure could float. I rip the water parasite, but all the elements live rent free in my mind. Yeah. Moody. Moody.
It's the High Powered Podcast. Lit conversations, debates, and advice that keep you turned up.
What's up? What's up? What's up? It's your girl Princella, the Queen Maker, in the building tonight. I know y'all been waiting on me. I know you've been waiting on me. Everybody on TikTok, it's been good. Thank y'all so much for following me and supporting me. If you want to see what we're doing tonight, and as we're reviewing the Charleston White interview that we had, come on over here to YouTube, Princella the Queen Maker, or youtube.com/@thequeenmaker. I'll see y'all over here. Peace. All right, because I ain't got time. I don't have time for TikTok shit, okay? I ain't got time for they shit because they ready to be like Live suspended. Live suspended. You talking too much. Hold on now. Close out. All right. All right. So last time we left off, when we left off last time, I showed you where I had said that I told y'all, saw me tell Charleston that men were incapable of love the first time. The first time I told him that, he didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing. Remember? So now we are progressing on into this conversation that was had. See, I don't have no videos to play before, so we can get through more of it this time. I don't have no setup videos, but now we can get through more of it. So let me go ahead and pull that up. You know, I got, baby, you know I got to hit them. Listen, we got 617 eyes in here. Make sure that we be respectful to the show and help the algorithm by throwing those likes up. Let's make sure that the likes match the eyes. Por favor. Gracias. Merci, merci, merci. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's turn that up. I know for y'all, I know the audio might be kind of low because that's on their end. I have it as high as it can go on my board. I can't turn it up no more. So if it's kind of low, it's not my fault, okay? All right? I will turn my mic down some though. Okay? In you. So whatever's going on in that dude's life, his diet, everything, his spirit, that gets injected into the woman, right? And women don't understand this. They don't understand how seminal fluid actually impacts their physiology and their psychology. They have no clue. And they think that they can be like males. And the reason why, we got to take this all the way back to the basics. If you understand the basics, you can be a master at anything. But right here, what we're talking about is being a master of life. When you look at life, you got to go to the basics of the foundations of life. And you have 5 characteristics of life. And where do you get those 5 characteristics from? Biology. Biology. A living organism must have cells. It must grow and change. It must process energy, right? And it must change and grow. And it must respond to environmental stimuli. This is the number one thing. The environment has it communicates with the parasympathetic and sympathetic nervous system. This is unconscious, automatic responses that the human is not aware of. This is infinite intelligence. So the environment makes people respond automatically to whatever's going on. Fight or flight, your heartbeat, all of that is unconsciously controlled. So what has occurred is that the people who run this system created a system that created multiple different environments and stuck people in these environments, kept them out of the mind, out of the consciousness, and allowed the infinite intelligence to respond automatically to whatever is going on around them. Then the second stage is psychology. You then start engineering people with illusions and altering the perception on reality to get them to behave and solidify the things that was happening on a biological level, right? So now you have women and men operating in a way unconsciously, and everybody pointing the finger at each other, not realizing that it's the people who know better and know life and put you in an environment where you don't have the mentality, the intelligence to be consciously aware to counteract what's going on around you.
That's why when you enter into different worlds, people want to know where you come from.
Yeah.
That's why your neighborhood and your city is
matters.
so important to you and everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I once heard President Bush say, how you was raised and where you was raised is some of the 2 most important factions of who you are as a person.
Mm-hmm.
How you was raised and where you was raised goes back to what she was just speaking on. She's speaking a language that most can't understand because her choice of words. But if she talk how I talk, she just said biology. Well, that's why every time you get in trouble, they want to know about the drug addiction of your mother, your father, your grandmother. That's why they want to know that. And if people are disagreeing with what she's saying, then nigga, how can y'all be saying, well, we affected by slavery? That shit been passed down. That's true.
Yeah.
Trauma, and so the environment goes to the psychology, right? That's why they say indoctrination start in the classroom. As soon as you can start thinking, where they put you in a motherfucking classroom.
All right, so y'all hear this. I want y'all to keep up with what's going on, because he didn't agree and stamped everything I have said up until this point, and even tried to piggyback off some of it. Even if he don't fully know what he's talking about, he's still putting a stamp of approval on what I'm saying. This is important because as we go on into the conversation, you have to go back, because all of this stuff matters, because this is the foundation, right? Biology is the foundation. And when we get down to the biology, there's a critical thing in biology that is overlooked by 99% of the world, because 99% of the world doesn't know about it. Most people are not in sciences. And even if they are, they're doing it as a job, right? Or they're doing it to get through school. They're doing it out of obligation. They're not doing it to actually learn anything or retain any of the information. So a lot of the stuff that I speak, I retained this stuff when I went to school for biology. I didn't forget none of that stuff. I kept it with me because I knew it was necessary for a reason, right? So the foundation of the issues that men and women have is rooted in sexual conflict. Sexual conflict is a biological, base, primal issue that cannot be eradicated. It is what it is. And that's the beginning of everything. So no matter what we're talking about, we got to go back to the biology, because it is the foundation of life. The 5 characteristics of life: must have cells, must maintain homeostasis, must change and grow, must use energy processing, and it must respond to environmental stimuli. These 5 things are the foundations of life, and that is biology. So no matter what you're talking about, you got to go back to the biology first. So as we move on into the conversation, because I start losing him, you're gonna see him try to eradicate the biology and the psychology, even though he is agreeing with me right now. There is a reason why he flips the switch, and we're going to get into that.
And teach you everything that everybody else knows. Nothing's different.
Yeah, and so here's how you end up with dysfunction, because there is a way to analyze this whole thing, and people do not understand this because they didn't care about school or nothing, right? You have to start with the biology first. Biology gives you the foundation and the keys to life. You start with the biology first. Then the second step is the psychology. Third is sociology. That is the proper order. You end up with disorder when you try to put the sociological program, or you try to put the psychological program before the biological program. And when you
giving them food stamp, WIC, all that bullshit.
Okay, so when I said that, he didn't know what I was talking about, because he started talking about giving them WIC and food stamps, which had nothing to do with what I just said. What I just said is profound. They don't even teach this in school. This is something I figured out on my own. First and foremost, y'all know that psychology is not a course that is taught in the Department of Sciences, right? Listen to me. Psychology is not a science. It is a liberal art. And people don't understand why psychology is a liberal art. So is sociology. Biology is a science. The two most important subjects in this field is science and math and science. Why? First and foremost, math is the universal code. Math is the universal code. It is the language that codes reality. So when you look at the grass, the skies, when you really look into it, you'll see that that everything is based on patterns, shapes. You have the Fibonacci sequence. This is all mathematical code that creates the physical or material world or the reality in which you live in. Math is the code. But guess what? If you don't know how to do math, which means that you have to tap into the left hemisphere of the brain, the computational side, and you have to have a vision or imagination to be able to see the language of math, it's cool because you have science that comes with that. What is science? Science is about the study and the observation of the natural and physical world. So science is something that you perceive through your eyes. So math codes the language, the reality, and then you perceive it through science, right? Through observation with your eyes. That's why you have math and science. So the foundation of life is biological, that has been coded using a mathematical language. Okay? I hope I'm not going too far over y'all's head. Okay. All right. The biology is the animalistic nature of a quote unquote human. You have a higher self and you have a lower self. The psychology is a liberal art because you have a masculine and a feminine counterpart. Masculine energy is a moving energy on all three planes: material, mental, and spiritual. Feminine energy is a creative energy. It is a attractive energy. It pulls energy towards. Masculine energy pursues and go gets. It does work. The feminine is artistic. It is creative. It is imaginative, right? That's what the feminine is. Psychology is an art. Psychology is an art. It is not a science. It is something that you do with skill. So the reason that it comes second and the reason that it is a liberal art, it is because it is a feminine. It is something that is dominated in the feminine space. All arts belong to the feminine, right? Leadership is an art that belongs to the feminine. Public speaking is an art that belongs to the feminine. Psychology is an art. Sociology is an art. These are all feminine counterparts. These are all feminine traits. So when you move beyond the animalistic self, you move to a higher self, which is all dominated by the feminine. The higher self is dominated by the feminine, which is secondary, right? Which is secondary, and that is psychology. So to become a whole person, you need to move from the masculine self, which is the lower nature self, the animalistic self, and you need to move to the higher self, which is the feminine self, which is dominated by psychology. Once you become a whole person, then you transition into sociology, how this person works in groups. The reason that sociology is a liberal art, it is because it deals with the different types of environments or structures. The structures itself are artistic, right? So this is when you get into all of your communism, capitalism, Marxism. All of this stuff is dealing with the art of people in groups based on the environment that can be changed by the people, right? So these are the 3 levels. If you put the psychological program before the biological program, you will end up with a mental disorder. You cannot put the psychological program before the biological because the biological is first. If you put the sociological program before the biological, you end up with a disorder. Because the correct order to evaluate this world is biology, psychology, then sociology. Nobody taught me that. I figured this all out on my own, right? So he's not understanding what I'm saying, and he's trying to keep up with what I'm saying, which is the reason why he threw because he's one-track minded. A lot of people are not skilled enough to have these conversations. So they stuck in one program. They stuck on the black program. All these black folks that's in this pro-black space and talking, they're stuck on that program and they don't know how to maneuver out of it, right? So they can only talk about what they know or what they're used to talking about. What I'm talking about is global. Yes, you can have a micro scale on the black scale, right? But this is a macro concept that really affects the entire world, right? So this is beyond food stamps, because that comment would have made more sense had we been talking about Universe 25. Had we been talking about Universe 25 at this particular point, then the commentary of food stamps and all these social programs would work, because that's literally what John Calhoun's Rat Utopia experiment was based on, really. Okay? But what I'm talking about here is a disorder and what's going wrong with the world, right? What's wrong with the world? That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
They don't understand prenatal. Yeah. So what she breaking down, she just, man, goddamn you good, girl. Damn you good. Shit you good.
So he didn't confirm that I'm good, which I already know. I already know I'm good, right? Because I've been doing this. I've been thinking about this while people was in the club throwing that ass in the circle. Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. While y'all was in there throwing that ass in a circle, my ass was with my head down thinking about this shit. Right? That's what I was doing. So I know I'm good. I'm real good at this. Right?
So biology, right? That's all them motherfucking things on the wall. Yeah. That's in our bodies. Mm-hmm. From the vitamins, the zinc, potassium.
So he talking about vitamins, zinc, potassium, and all this stuff on the wall. No. That's just that's part of physiology, right? Physiology, biology, chemistry, the chemistry in your all that, but that ain't what I'm talking about. The biology, the function of both the male and female, the biological makeup of the male, dealing with what? Testosterone, right? Dealing with his brain size, right? Dealing with his impediments. We're talking about biological things here, right? Right? How fast the sperm swims, right? The pole positions on the sperm. That what we talking about, right? right? And the functionality or the makeup of the woman, which makes you all fundamentally different. That's what I'm talking about when I speak about biology. What makes the male and the female fundamentally different from each other? I ain't worried about no damn zinc. No zinc in digestion. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it a buck.
That's the biology. Eating right, the proper water, understanding that your body is made.
What that got to do with the actual topic here, because that has no connection to what I'm talking about, right? So here's the thing. He can't keep up with me in this conversation. You already see it. This is how this shit starts to take a shift later on as we're approaching it. Because as you can see, this conversation really is a little bit out of his league. He's trying to keep up by throwing in these things, but it's evident that it is out of his league. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But this is what happens, ladies, when you don't prepare. When you don't prepare. Charleston admitted that he didn't prepare for this, right? One of the reasons why he didn't prepare for it, first and foremost, I'm a woman. And men already think women are dumb. They already think that women are stupid. And they think it's the same conversation. So they think that they're ready to have the same conversation with any woman. They're ready to go in talking about thinking that they're going to coach a woman on a man. They go in thinking that women are going to resist. So he was not prepared. He didn't even see none of my stuff. So he admitted that, right? So now he's on the fly. I done put him on the ropes where he got to come off the fly. Don't ever go in nothing unprepared, because this is how you underestimate your opponent. Remember, we just watching the tapes like they do in football, right? When you go out, you got to practice. You watch your opponent. You watch their tapes. You watch your tapes to see where you went wrong at. Ain't none of us perfect. We all make mistakes. I mean, the same thing happened when I talked to one of the idiots online, right? He trapped me with a voice recording, and I would have known if I would have went and listened to him, if I would have went and listened to his shit before I did it, right? I would have been able to pick up on his voice. But because I didn't go and research and listen to the guy, I couldn't pick up his voice, right? Because I didn't know his voice. Other people did know his voice, but I didn't, right? So that's a lesson learned, right? We always have to look at life as a lesson learned. So here, Charleston made the same mistake that I made by not studying your opponent. He thought we was gonna have the same conversation, and I know this because when I went and sat down with him for lunch, he didn't even know he was talking to me. He thought I was the person that scheduled us to be with each other. So he was telling me what he thought about me, not knowing that he was talking to me. Real shit. He was telling me that he thought I was hurt and that I didn't mean none of it, that I had just been taken advantage of by a guy and I'm just speaking out of hurt. That's what he telling me about me, not knowing that he's speaking to me. I'm just letting y'all know this is what happens when you don't do your research. And so now he's put in an educational setting, right? An educational conversation that he was not prepared for. So he's on the fly. And he has to, so all he's doing is piggybacking, right?
Of this much of water, right. That's biology. Mm-hmm. That's the gift of life, mm-hmm. and that's where most black women in these environments are failing that because they don't have the prenatal curve, they don't have the biology.
Right. Y'all heard that? He say that's where women are failing at because they don't have the prenatal care, they don't have the biology. This conversation is totally outside of what he used to talking about. I didn't say nothing there on there because it wasn't a space. This is where wisdom kicks in. This is what I want to tell you. Some people in the black community, they say wisdom is knowledge applied, which don't make no sense at all, okay? And I've been telling them for years that this shit didn't make no sense. Wisdom, you can know something. But just because you know it, don't mean that you got to show that you know it at that particular time, right? You got to be wise with how you move. So even though I heard him say that there, right then and there, I wasn't trying to turn the tables right then because I knew what I wanted to talk about. That was, for me, it was unnecessary to address. It was unnecessary to address because I'm not trying to get into an argument, right? Because I already know that we finna talk about something that's gonna put him in the hot seat. I already know, so I don't need to start it here. I just let it slide. I didn't even say nothing. But I'm telling y'all because it's very clear that he was outside of his comfort zone, right? I'm not talking about no nigga shit. I'm not hooping and hollering. I'm not doing none of that. And then the shit that I'm saying is real logical. So he can't do nothing but put his stamp of approval on me, right? Right? They did, but here's the thing. Because we have put the psychological and the sociological program and we eliminated the foundation of biology because everybody is trying to talk about psychology and sociology. You want to know how you know that's true? Because you got people out here saying, I feel like I'm a man. You know, men can have periods. Now, where does this men can have periods and stuff come from? Real simple. Placing the psychological and the sociological program before the biological program. And this is how you end up with a disorder, right? This is a disorder because the proper order is biology, psychology, and sociology. People talking about, I feel like a man. This is placing the psychological program and the sociological program before the biological program. That's what's happening here. But I don't think he was following. I don't think nobody in that room was really following what I was saying. And it's cool because we think in pictures. It's understandable because humans process things through pictures. So I'm not drawing anything on the board, right? So they're having to hang on to every single word. And if they've never been introduced to this, then it's gonna lose them. I know Charleston has never heard anything like this, right? So of course they're lost. Sociological program before the biological program, creating mental disorders in people, right? Because you've eliminated that. Now we're talking about programming in school. Again, that's the program before the biology, continuing to create these mental disorders because the proper order is biology, psychology, sociology. Biology, psychology, sociology, in that order.
Mind,
right?
body, soul.
Yeah, in that order, right? So he got to keep throwing stuff to make it seem like he keeping up. We keep throwing stuff to make it seem as if he's keeping up, right? Because he don't want to come off like he don't know what I'm talking about, right? He don't want to come off like that. So this is how you read people. You read people, you study people, and you listen to everything they say. You always slow conversations down. I don't let people just keep running off at the mouth and then I make a decision based off them running. You start fast talking me, I'm not going to respond to you. I'm not letting nobody fast talk me. And so one of the things that I'm doing as I review these tapes is I'm teaching you what to do as I'm doing it. I'm teaching you what to do as I'm doing it. Like every show that I do is literally a masterclass. Every show that I do literally is a masterclass. I don't know how to be shallow, right? I really don't know how to be shallow, right? I don't really care what nobody else out here talking about because they all on some bullshit. Okay. But anyway, here we go. If you don't do that, right, you're going to have a bunch of people who cannot see where the errors are in life because they have eliminated the foundation. No structure can survive on a cracked foundation, but they done removed the foundation and got people all in the air willy-nilly.
So let me just say this, right? So I'm sitting here listening to her talk, and I'm saying, man, most of us have children at a very young age. And the things that we allow our children to see because we're young with these young brains.
Yeah, I know it's low. Y'all just gonna have to struggle through it. Y'all just gonna put some headphones on, I can't turn it up no more. It's just low. The audio is just low from the video. That I can't do nothing about it. So I'm just gonna ask you to trigger through. I'm gonna ask you to struggle. I'm gonna ask you to turn your hearing aids up as loud as they can go.
0 to 5.
Yeah.
It distorts everything. This woman done broke down in the order in which we have to operate. That's why one party in politics is way more powerful over black people than the other party, because they create a lot of social programs, a lot of sociology, and it focuses a lot on our socioeconomic status.
Right.
And it never talks about our biology makeup.
Okay, so let me rewind that because that kind of sounded like a word salad. But let's go 3241. Let's go back to 3215.
Everything this woman done broke down in the order.
Okay, let's go back to a bunch of people who cannot see where the errors are in life because they have eliminated the foundation. No structure can survive on a cracked foundation, but they done removed the foundation and got people all in the air willy-nilly.
So let me just say this, right? So I'm sitting here listening to her talk, and I'm saying, man, most of us have children at a very young age. And the things that we allow our children to see because we're young with these young brains from 0 to 5, it distorts everything. This woman done broke down in the order in which we have to operate. That's why one party in politics is way more powerful over black people than the other party, because they create a lot of social programs, a lot of sociology, and it focuses a lot on our socioeconomic status.
Right. See, he don't understand the makeup of this system. First of all, the system is bullshit altogether. People say the system is broken. The system is not broken. It literally works exactly the way it was designed to work. Ain't nothing wrong with the system. Okay? When you have a pyramidal structure, like this, right? Going towards the top, it's more constrained. It's more controlled at the top. It's tighter there. So at the top is the brains of any organization. And that is made up of the board of directors, right? That is made up of all of the people at the top who put the plans together in motion and push it down. So up there, you have to be more controlled. You have to have more procedures. You have to do things in a tighter way. That's at the top of every single pyramid, right? Kobe Bryant was at the top of his game. Kobe Bryant was very disciplined. At the top, there are more controls at the top. It's tighter. You can physically see it. Okay? At the top, you can physically see it. But the further you go down to the bottom, the looser the reins. And the less control you have at the people or at the bottom. Black people are at the bottom, but the black woman is at the very bottom and the black male stands on top of her because this is a patriarchal system. So there is no There is no structure at the bottom. It's wild, free, and uncontrolled. There is no matriarchy and there is no quote unquote patriarchy, but there is breadcrumbs of patriarchy still in play because the black male is standing on top of the black woman, right? So she is literally upholding him. He's riding on her back. He's standing on her neck. It's the black male living in her house, right? It's the black male that is being supported by the black woman. She's on the bottom. At the bottom, you are more animalistic. You are more unconscious, okay? So you're responding to the environment more unconsciously and out of your mind. And people do not have any control over that being unconscious. The black male or the black female. So this is raw nature. Raw altered nature in a artificial environment. That's what's happening. So you have to give social, you have to have a social system there, like food stamps and stuff like that, to help the people who are in an animal state. They had been strategically put there, right? And so people on the bottom, they are retarded. All they can do is point to finger at each other based on the effects that they see. But they don't know why things are taking place in the manner in which they're taking place. Neither one of them have a clue. They don't know why food stamps and social programs exist. The male don't know why. That's because they're uneducated. They don't know how this whole thing works. You got to have that stuff at the bottom because you're dealing with people who are operating in an unconscious animalistic nature in a fucked up environment. That's just what it is. Okay? That's why they call it a concrete jungle. That's why they call it a concrete jungle and hood rats. You're literally in your animalistic nature. So he's still not following what I'm saying. He's still not grasping what it is that I'm saying here. But he's trying to keep up or make it appear that he's keeping up with the conversation when he's really not.
And it never talks about our biology makeup. No. It never talks about our mindset. So that's why when I started working with children in the juvenile system, and I would ask the detention worker, man, what's different about the kids today than we were before? And they said, well, the kids today is substance abuse problems and mental health issues, biology and psychology.
Yeah. Substance abuse problems. Well, there's a reason for substance abuse amongst males. First and foremost, males have been put in an unnatural position that they weren't designed to be in. That's the first thing. Nobody focuses on the biological impediments of the male. So you put a male in a position, in a system to fight against or to compete against these high-level people who have torn him up, right? You give him unrealistic expectations, and they're unrealistic because biologically he's not wired to even do this. Most of the stuff that white men have created, they created it off the backs of white women and black folks. That's just the bottom line. When I was in the Global Information Network was a organization run by Kevin Trudeau. A lot of my direction in life, a lot of my foundation was built off of Kevin Trudeau and Global Information Network, right? A lot of the books that I have were recommended by Kevin. And one of the things that Kevin said back then, I remember this like it was yesterday. He said that his mentor, one of his mentors, he said, Kevin, pioneering don't pay. Pioneering don't pay. Which means that Creating something ain't where you make your money at. They don't give a damn about being the creators of shit. They care about how to monetize stuff. How to sell it, how to monetize, and how to own the patents to it. That's what they care about. Pioneering don't pay. Right? Most of the shit that a lot of these white men have created, they got off the backs of white women and black folks. Because the white male needs the white woman to accomplish what he accomplished. That's just the bottom line. They need women. So what has happened is that patriarchy has put women underneath men's feet. And men have used women and took credit for a lot of shit that they didn't even create. Right? That's just that's how that shit work, right? So when Kevin said that pioneering don't pay, he really put everything in perspective with how this whole system works. So the black male is under the illusion that white folks done created, or the white male done created so much stuff, and he's trying to keep up with the white male, right? Which is a hard task to do, first of all, because biologically, neither one of them are wired to carry the responsibilities that women carry, right? Because everything they have been told to be is literally the nature of a woman. Remember I told you about leadership being an art, and all art forms are a part of the feminine? The male is not a leader by nature because he's not even tapped into the feminine. You have to be tapped into the feminine to master any art. To master any art form, you have to be tapped into the feminine. And the male does not realize that, right? So everything that he's being told to be is literally the qualities of a woman. Everything that the male is being told to be are the qualities of a woman. But he's been told that they were qualities of a man. And he's struggling to be it because he wants to be so masculine. His ego is hurt. It's a lot. His ability to communicate is impacted. He has no self-control. And then he's at the bottom of Maslow's hierarchy, where there are less controls and men need controls. So the male has been given free reign. The black male has been given free reign in the patriarchal system. The male has been given free reign in a patriarchal system that he cannot exist in. And the reason he can't exist in it is because he needs control. He needs controls. And there's nobody controlling him. Nobody. Not the white man, not the black male, because the black male then left the house. So the black male is literally on his own, trying to figure it out and getting coddled by the black woman because she underneath his feet. And how did that happen? So John Calhoun did a study, okay, on rats, Universe 25, Rat Utopia. He took 8 pairs of mice and put them in an artificial environment, gave them everything they needed, gave them housing, gave them food, and put them in a lot of space. When they took the mice out of their natural environment, they no longer had to forage for food, right? And so in this cramped-in environment, what happened? The energy like testosterone built up, and then they boomed the population from 8 mice to 2,200 before it collapsed.
They just start fucking.
Yep.
That's what they do in the ghetto. They do a bunch of fucking.
But that's
in the
what
ghetto.
happened. Because they literally have been turned into hood rats. They've been turned into Universe 25 mice experiments. That's what and so you have to handle the mice the way they are, right? And so you can't blame these people. You got to understand them, because most people are fucked up in that system, and then they're brainwashed with patriarchal philosophy, cementing them into their lower nature, right? So they're never able to see what the real issue is. That's what happened with black folks, because when you create this hierarchical system, right? Again, remember, at the bottom is where the most freedom is. the least amount of controls. At the top is more constrained because this is where your board of directors are. You have to have organization the higher you go up. So this is why it's more constrained and more disciplined. At the bottom, there's less controls, more relaxed, and so black folks don't have no real rules. They don't have no real rules. And so then you come in with the social programs, doing just like Universe 25, to the point that the mice forgot how to be mice. The mice forgot how to be mice in Universe 25, right? So what am I telling the ladies on my channel? I'm telling women that you have forgotten or you never knew how to be a woman because you have been altered psychologically and biologically in this artificial environment, and you have been conditioned to think and behave like males because capitalism, consumerism, materialism, all of that comes out of the nature of a male. And they have been turned into economic philosophies that have conditioned everybody who operates by them. Right? And then on top of that, being in the hierarchical system that divides you by class. So you're always in competition mode, always in aggressive mode. You're antisocial, right? This was intentionally created. You were intentionally engineered to be fucked up, right? So here, I teach women how to be women and think like women again. Because if you keep listening to males, you'll think that being a woman is how cute you can be and how much you can satisfy the low-grade male who is empty on the inside. And after he finished using up all your life force energy, he'll never be full and he'll go keep using other people, convincing them that they're feminine when they're nothing but easy prey, right? Easy prey and inanimate objects to the male. I'm here to teach you how to think and behave like women again, because just like the mice, you have forgotten how to be. People think it's a matriarchy in the black community. It's not a matriarchy or a patriarchy. It's free flow, uncontrolled, wild animals.
That's
down there.
That's why when you see, if you look at a black household,
yeah,
you'll see 5 different religions in that one household.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So when you look at other cultures, it's only one religion mm-hmm. out of this house mm-hmm. because it's more controlled. Mm-hmm. When you look at our kids,
women don't need religion. Men need religion. The male is the one who needs religion. All of the religions were geared to him. But he thinks he needs to be the one controlling women. When the reason that you need religion is because it's for you to control yourself. They messed up the whole doggone thing, right? So I don't subscribe to religions. But he doesn't realize this because he's just piggybacking off of everything I'm saying to make it appear that he's keeping up with the conversation, but he's really not, right? He's really not, because I'm on a whole other plane. I'm on a whole other plane, diagnosing everything that's fucked up about this entire system that has messed up everybody, right? This has messed up everybody. This ain't just no black folks issue, right? This has messed up everybody across the globe.
18, 19, 20, we damn near fucking up till we 40.
Yeah.
When you look at the Paris Hiltons, right, they was fuck ups at first. Mm-hmm. But the higher you get up, the more control.
The more control, yeah.
The more control. Right. We used to have control.
Yeah. At one point, when the government told us how to live, so you understand, ex-KGB de facto, Yuri Bezmenov, he came out in 1984 and told people about ideological subversion. Most people don't understand what ideological subversion is. Right? Okay. So here I come with, I talked about this in the part 1. Ideological subversion, right? I'm going into another area that he's not aware of, right? Because he was like, it was more controls in the house because it was one religion in the house, blah, blah, blah. Not realizing he didn't know where I was going with this. Ideological subversion with ex-KGB defector spoke about an attack on American patriotism, right? Back in 84. And what I was trying to describe here is how people ended up on the bottom acting the way they're acting. Now, when you put the male out front, who inherently needs controls on his behavior because he doesn't have an internal moral compass or control system, you need external stimuli or situations to control the male. In a patriarchal system, when you put the male on top of the woman who was the natural governor, and you know that the woman is the natural governor because if a dude gets a woman pregnant, the first thing he asks, well, did you make him wear a condom? Did you make him do this? Did you make him do that? A man will only do what you allow him to do, which tells you that the male is not the governor. The woman is the governor, and the average male knows that the woman is the governor. However, they have put the governor underneath his feet. So since a man will only do what you allow him to do, and he don't have no controls because he's at the bottom where there's looser reins, this has been a triple kill for the male, for the black male, because he has nobody controlling his behavior. But at one point, the government and society was telling the male how to live. He had Christianity. Even though they were still fucking up in Christianity, you still had something that was putting some type of control on the male, even though he wasn't all the way controlled. But you had that. You had the military, right? You had the draft. But when ideological subversion was implemented, the first step to ideological subversion is demoralization. And demoralization is nothing more than removing the philosophies that created the morality. Because when you produce a philosophy, automatically comes a morality, a moral code. What is and is not right to do under this philosophical practice. Religion is a philosophy that produces morality, right? So at one point, this was a Christian country, and Christian values were cemented into the nuclear family. When ideological subversion was implemented, the first thing that they did was remove the philosophy that produced the morality. The male needs moral codes, but they took them away. First, they took prayer out of school. Then they stopped the draft. No discipline, no control, no God to fear. Men needed God to fear because they didn't have that. And then you implement for black folks the crack epidemic. Men are predisposed to substance abuse because of their biological impediments and the society that they're put in that places so many unrealistic expectations on them and pressure that they crumble and they try to numb the pain. So this is what was happening during this time, right? So now you fuck up everybody that's already on the bottom while you're implementing ideological subversion, taking prayer out of the schools and all of that, right? Removing the draft and then putting motherfuckers on drugs, right? By making life so hard, restricting the resources and all kind of shit. Okay. That's how all that happened, right? So that's the reason why I'm saying the ideological subversion, because it ties directly into the Universe 25 experiment, right? They go hand in hand. And human behavior on the bottom goes hand in hand with these two topics. But he not following. The ideologies or the philosophies that you all live by that govern your behavior, because thinking makes it so. Thinking precedes action. So whatever you do is based on your core program. So ideological subversion is how to destroy or subvert or take away the ideologies. So the first step to ideological subversion is demoralization. Destabilization, crisis, and then normalization. Normalization is a process. So what is... Oh, ladies, let me tell you something, because I'm looking over here at the chat. Stop talking to the trolls. Do not respond to no trolls. If they trolls, block them. I can't see none of them because y'all, my mods are taken care of, so I don't see. But let me tell you something. Power comes in your ability to not give people energy. Stop giving these folks energy. If they in the chat acting stupid, block them and don't say nothing to them. What are you doing besides wasting your energy and missing out on a good lesson? They are irrelevant. Block them and move on. It's not natural. So to demoralize somebody, before you demoralize, you got to say what morality is. What is moralization? Moralization is a byproduct of philosophy, okay? You create a philosophy, or this is how we do things, and then from that philosophy, you create a moral standard, right and wrong, based on the philosophy. The people at the top create that, and then they push it down to the people on the bottom and tell them what to do. This is right, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong. That comes from the top. It don't come from the bottom. So when you can see in his eyes. You can see how he looking at me that, damn, this bitch on some shit, right? He's listening to me. He listening. Everything is cool, right? I got him cool because at the end of the day, I'm teaching. Let me tell y'all something. I don't debate. What am I here to, what am I debating? I'm not in this shit for intellectual masturbation, okay? Right? I'm not bumping intellectual coochies, right? I'm not giving intellectual hand jobs. That's not what I'm doing. Okay? But if somebody want to box with me on there, I could turn this into some intellectual BDSM. I sure can. I'm skilled like that. But I'm not coming to debate nobody, right? Because 9 times out of 10 when I get to talking, you going to end up learning something if you listen. Right? I'm not in this for showboating. I'm actually doing this for real because there's some stuff that we need to change in the world. Vert, and you start this malicious subversion attack. You remove the philosophy that produces the morality, hence demoralization, the removal of morality. You could see this happening in the United States because when I was in 5th grade, I remember them removing prayer out of schools. This is a part of the demoralization process. The
conflict resolution.
Yeah.
Kids no longer say, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
You see a generation of children who have no conscience.
See, he go back to the children. Baby, I'm talking about all people, right? Specifically these adults running around here who have been demoralized. It's automatic that the kids gonna be demoralized because they're bred into this system, right? But I'm talking about the unconscious adults walking around here, right? Talking like they know something that they don't know because they've been totally demoralized and their behavior shows it.
that governs their emotions to say, I don't want to do that, right? So but what I mean by that is they've taken away our morals.
Yes.
And hip hop have become the ideology form that we all have taken on.
Right. Now that's true. That's a part of it. That is true. That does go in line with what I'm talking about. That music, that's his field, that's his area, so he can talk on that. But that definitely is a part of demoralization. I didn't even say that in my explanation, but that is a part of demoralization. Putting that shit in the music, right?
We support the pimps, the gangsters. That's why when the killers go to jail, the whole community don't say, well, just let him, he done his time, he done the crime. That's why we say free the killer, even knowing he killed somebody, because we no longer have any morals. So she went and studied, she went and studied some shit, and she's teaching it, and it's so truthful that it's hurting niggas, it's hurting men.
Exactly, right? What he just said is that everything that I'm teaching is so truthful that it's hurting men. And that's why they raggedy asses is getting blocked in the comment section, because they goddamn feelings are hurt, right? That's why they ass getting blocked in the comment section, because they crying. First and foremost, I talk to bitter, hurt, old, ran through women that y'all don't want. But for some reason, you keep showing up in my comment section being mad that I'm talking to women that y'all don't want. That right, you're mad. I know you're mad. But you're going to have to go be mad in the corner or go be mad at the strip club, right? And be mad at the chicks that you're going to talk shit about tomorrow while you in there tricking off your wands on them. You're going to be tricking off your wands on the chicks that you're going to be talking shit about tomorrow, that you wouldn't be able to get no attention from if you didn't drop no dollars on her, right? Because she wouldn't look at you twice. I know you're mad, but your boy, listen to me. Your boy just sat up here and said, I'm speaking truth, and a lot of y'all are mad because of it. But you think I want you think I want to follow your crybaby ass? Crying. She just hurt. You too, nigga. We just both some hurt motherfuckers up here. Both our ass hurt. But you hurt more than I am, damn it. We had to wait for you. We had to wait for your boy to say it.
Yeah, and speaking of that, thank you guys so much for that knowledge. I want to kind of pivot and take it to the headlines of the YouTube stream.
All right. Now look, you see his body language, because it's coming on now. It's coming on now. This is what everybody been waiting for. He was chilling. You see how he laid back there? Yeah. He was cool right there. What's finna make him change his position?
You guys have lots of content and things going on. Charleston, now you know I got to go into this, and you know I got to ask you about one of the biggest headlines you see whenever you Google or YouTube or anything about Charleston White. What we see raping and beating. So I got to ask you a little bit about that.
You the first person ever asked me too. Yeah,
I would like to ask you about that. I have seen a couple of.
Was she the first person, or was she the first woman that asked you about it? Because you was on Fresh and Fit. You said it on Fresh and Fit. I think one of them podcasts, one of those male podcasts did ask you. And I remember you saying, ain't no woman ever addressed me on no rape. And so until a woman addressed me, I'm going to keep on saying what I was saying. I heard him say that. As a matter of fact, it's on one of my previous shows. I got a clip of it, him saying that. So I know men have said something, but clearly this might be the first woman to ask him about it. So let's see how things begin to take a turn.
Those of you making some comments, I'm sure you know what it is I'm referring to. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give you some time to go ahead and let us know what's that all about.
I've never been charged with rape. I've never been charged with beating a woman. I've never.
Okay. It's a bunch of folks that ain't never been charged with doing shit. Right? Being charged or not being charged is not an indicator that you did or did not commit a crime. So already off the language patterns, as he's speaking to two women, I ain't never been charged. You know how many rapists who been fucking their kids that ain't never been charged? You know how many child molesters who ain't never been charged, but these children have lived a life fucked up behind his actions? What he's done to them? What charge got to do with anything?
Accused of it. I've never been in no domestic violence relationships. That was my way of wanting to come to the internet and say I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm the baddest nigga in America. That was gonna be my claim to fame.
Okay. Ego. Remember I said that men live trapped in power, sex, and ego. Power, sex, and ego. The male has no problem sacrificing women to boost his ego. Right? He just said it. That was my way of proving that I'm a bad motherfucker. Ego. And who do you sacrifice? Who do you use to make yourself bigger? You use women and glorify rape or the abuse of women to make yourself look better. This come out his own mouth. This ain't from me. Y'all heard him say it. 38, 50.
Let us know what's that all about.
I've never been charged with rape. I've never been charged with beating a woman. I've never been accused of it. I've never been in no domestic violence relationships. That was my way of wanting to come to the internet and say I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm the baddest nigga in America. That was gonna be my claim to fame. It was more in defense of Bill Cosby. So I started doing that right at the time Bill Cosby do it. I wanted to be the only nigga in America and then I was mad at the white people in the city. So I was getting into it with all the white, I was getting into it with my local politicians. Mm-hmm. So I would come into the internet saying some of the most horrific things, and I'm going radical at the time. So I was coming to the internet to go against white people. The same.
Okay, so he's talking to two black women. What have I told y'all ladies about the nature of a male? The nature of a male is divide and conquer. They're territorial, they're conquerors, they're consumers, they're resource hoarders. Conquerors, resource hoarders, consumers, and territorial. So one of their things is to separate women, to divide women, to isolate women. So he's talking to women as if it's okay to rape white women because I'm talking about white women. Like this is like, as black women, we're like, oh, okay, well, that's better because you're talking about white women. So let me pull up this quote. Let me pull up this quote by Thomas Paine. Let me not get out of here. Boom. Let me pull up this quote by Thomas Paine. Thomas Paine said, "He that would make his own liberty secure must guard even his enemy from oppression. For if he violates this duty, he establishes a precedent that will reach to himself." Let's change some of the words. She that would make her own liberty secure must guard even her enemy from oppression. For if she violates this duty, she establishes a precedent that will reach to herself. If you okay this idea that it's cool to talk about raping white women, you will establish a precedent that will reach to yourself where you too are experiencing the same shit that you've allowed. I don't give a damn if it's Latino, white, Mexican, or a fucking alien. And I'm definitely not going back to no goddamn slavery to say, okay, well, they did that. First of all, this is a whole lot bigger than that. Because somebody at the top did all this shit to everybody, right? With the intention of causing this much dysfunction, right? I'm not going back then to say, okay, since this happened 400 years ago, or y'all did this 50 years ago, it's okay to do this. Because guess what? It's man fight man. Listen to me. Patriarchy is a man against man war. Women ain't nothing but commodities. Shit that they put in a little bag and hold. So you think that as two black women sitting up here, that to help to promote your fight against the white male, I'm going to support brutality of women because you got a bone to pick with the white male? Right? That's what you think, right? No, I'm out on that. I'm out on that. Let's go.
That they say to black women, the same thing that we say in rap music, I want to say to white people online. I served time for killing the white man. So I came out bragging about, yeah, I'm the only nigga I know ever done time for killing the white man. Nigga, we stood over the white man and watched him die. But I didn't run. I wanted to see what a white man looked like dying, just like in the movies, right? So
he's talking like he's talking to males. It hasn't clicked to him that he's talking to women, right? Because he's still talking as if he's talking to these niggas on the podcast, right?
Well, the internet said, oh, you ain't never killed nobody. I said, oh, okay, well, nigga, I got away raping white bitches. Well, when I broke it down, we were raping as kids. I got locked up at 14 years old. I got out at 21 years old. Where's a rape case at? Where was it?
Well, now y'all hear the contradiction, right? I ain't never been charged with rape, but we was raping as kids. I got locked up at 14. I got out at 21, but where's the rape case? Right? Where's the rape charges? But we was doing it, right? Right? I just want y'all to hear the flip-flopping, right? Because let me tell you something. The male follows commands. You don't need to teach, coach, and train the male to do anything degenerate. All he needs is permission to do it. So what Charleston is here doing is being very, very reckless with his words, and he does not care about the consequences of the words that he uses. He don't. He don't care what these dudes do, but I need y'all to see the body language change. As you're looking at this, watch the change in body language, because we are now on the rape shit. Remember, in part 1, I said that men are incapable of love, and he did not respond. There was no response when I said it the first time. But now that we on this rape stuff, and he's going in to have to defend his ego, his personal identity, in front of two women, you're going to see a change. His body language then already woke up.
raping. And I'm telling you, when we was kids, nigga, we were fucking 11, 12 years old. What you think we were doing? You think we knew how to properly have sex? No, we were running trains from the ideologies of the.
Listen. So he say I ain't never been charged with rape. I was locked up at 14, stayed in there till 21, but where's the rape charge? Then he goes back to say, yeah, we were running trains because of the music.
Hey, we want some pussy.
He's not even realizing that he's talking to women. Listen to me. He's talking to women, and he's still talking like he's talking to males, these nigga males on the podcast.
Me and my homies like to play this game. But there's a part that says every time it gets to me, I will shit out of luck because I stick my dick in and it will get stuck. Mm-hmm. The girl will say, stop. I say, I'm not. So at this time, when I'm making these videos, I'm actually working on children rape cases.
Now, when I was in my early 20s, I used to, mentor some of the kids. Kids love me, They used to come to my house, and it was maybe one little girl that would come, and it would be 3 little boys, right? And they love me. They love me. Unfortunately, one of them lost his life at 14, doing, gang banging and shit. I just talked to one of the kids maybe about a year ago. I hadn't heard from him, and he reached out to me. He found me on Instagram, and I talked to him. And then there was another one. He didn't grow up to be tall basketball player, but they used to come to my house. And I used to try to mentor them, right? And one of the little boys, I'll go outside, and I just hear a bunch of commotion. And he ate at the time. He on this bike, and I start telling him, I say, stop doing all that screaming. What is going on? He gonna look at me and say, man, I'm over here trying to get some pussy from this girl. He's 8 at the time, right? So the male, right? If the male don't have no controls, early on, they be doing this shit, right? And then you have dudes teaching them and coaching them and pushing them to do it.
Boys who running trains, recording it. The girl. So I was teaching from a standpoint, and I use vulgarity. Yeah. So no, I ain't never done it. I ain't never been accused of it.
No, I ain't never done it. I ain't never been accused of it, but he just said they were doing it as kids. And how many times he done got on there talking about putting crack, running trains, putting crack in white girls' drinks. And I believe they should get their pussy took. He done said this a couple times in his car. So people want to take up for this. Oh no, but see, this is why I tell women to stop listening to males. Because males will try to convince you to not see or hear what you hear. If it don't make them look good, they will gaslight you until the end of time. They will gaslight you to the end of time. This is why I tell you, don't listen to what they say. Know the nature of the beast. Know the nature of the beast, right? And then you look through. That's why it's important to come to my Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded workshop. Make sure you sign up for that, because I'm going to show you how to use love, the concept of love, the structure of love, to peep through muddy water and spot dry land. You use the concept of that and you can see through anybody. Stop listening to these dudes tell you some bullshit, because it's straight bullshit.
But I was talking about white women.
So you
and
chose
I'm
sensationalism.
man. Well, I chose satire and shock jocking. So
listen. This what he say. This what he say. He chose satire, but I was talking about white women. Steady pushing this. I'm talking about white women as if that's supposed to make black women feel better. Hell no. She who would make her own liberty secure must guard even her enemy from oppression. For if she fails this duty, she will set a precedent that will reach to herself. I don't give a damn what race, what color. That is unacceptable, period. Right? But he's steady trying to drive this home so that women can feel and support the bullshit and let the bullshit slide. You don't let no shit like that slide. But anyway, he chose quote unquote shock jocking. At whose expense? At whose expense? Women, their daughters, at your expense. For what? Right? Because you having a beef with somebody in politics, right? So let me just sacrifice the woman for my ego. For my ego. Men will sacrifice you for their egos. And that's why I put my TikTok up there explaining the game of chess, saying that the queen is the most powerful piece on the chessboard. And the weak male with a weak ego wants to come in and say, yeah, but the game is over when the king get captured. If she was so powerful, then why the game over when the king gets captured? It's real simple, nigga. Because just like when you want to play a 3-on-3 at the park, right? You want to hoop. You got to go find some motherfuckers to hoop with, right? Because you want to play a game. Your little bored ass ain't got shit to do, so you sitting up there twiddling your thumbs, bouncing the ball, and you want to play a game, and you need other motherfuckers to play with. So you start the game. You create the game to be played. And then you go gather up a few motherfuckers to play on your team. That's how you became the king. Right? But you needed a bitch. A strong motherfucker too. And that's when you got the queen. But the queen was a queen before you went and got her ass. The queen was already a queen before you went and usurped her and say, hey, look, I want to play a game. I'm going to need you on my team. That bitch was already a queen. You picked her up and put her on your team. Then you send her powerful ass out there on the board, right? To sweep up and capture some of those other pieces. But then when you get your ass in a jam, sometimes you want to sacrifice that queen. With the idea that, oh, I just replace her, right? So I tell my ladies this. Since capturing the king is the reason that the game ends, ladies, if you tired of playing the game with these niggas, all you got to do is be a queen and move your ass out the way. Because his ass is too weak to play by himself. Move the fuck out the way. Let the game end. Because you don't have to play. As a queen, you don't have to play his motherfucking game. Move the fuck out the way. Now what, nigga? Now what? Right? See, that's what happens when you think. That's what happens when you a thinker. See, y'all don't think past your dick. Your brain don't go that far. Yeah, nigga. That's right, the game do end when the king is captured. So why don't we just step out the motherfucking way? Why don't we just step out the way? You see, trying to cover his tracks, trying to make it sound good while you talking to two women who could be at the end of being brutalized. She who would make her own liberty secure must guard even her enemy from oppression. For if she fails to do this duty, she will set a precedent that will reach to herself. Right? They don't understand this though. Steady driving home, but it was white people do. White. Right. Y'all say y'all can't see the video no more? I don't know what y'all. Oh, that's right. My bad. Let me turn it around.
Man, I want to be mean to white people. I ain't give a fuck about, I done rape white. And I went downtown too. And said the same thing. I can't wait till we start raping white bitches. But I'm taking everything to what the rapper said and taking everything back to slavery. I was being real mean to white people. But I ain't see no nigga that had the heart to do that. And I wanted to be that nigga that'll be brave enough to go say, I done raped some white women. And I knew by me saying all these horrible things, it's gonna make people look. You can't find one accusation, one video. So I wanted to be what the niggas is to white folks. Ultimately turning around and have to fight my own people. Cause I'm saying, why would black people be offended by me specifically saying white women?
You see what I'm saying? He think it's okay. He thinks it's okay to say that because it's white people. He say, I'm wondering why black people would be mad because I'm specifically saying these things about white people. In his mind, it don't register. Now, y'all just heard old boy. Now, listen to me. Let's go back and watch old boy tell you about slavery. Because, now we ain't got to watch it again. We ain't got to watch it. Just remember what we talked about on the first one. At the beginning, old boy was like, I was a slave in jail picking cotton, and I was the best cotton picking nigga out there. Did y'all ever think about taking? He said, no, that shit sound good. So here's the thing. You got a bunch of cowards who will not go up against their quote unquote oppressor. They verbally say this. They won't even do it in the prisons because they scared, right? So they're not going to do it out here. But you're talking about raping white women, but you get these dudes charged up to rape. If they not going to attack the oppressor, who you think they're going to attack? Who do you think they're going to attack? Because the nigga is too weak to go. He's too weak and he's too scary to go up against white folks. And you know this. So you put raping on their mind. You tell them it's okay. Some bitches need to be raped. What is the motherfucking qualifications? What determines who should be raped and who shouldn't be raped? Recklessness. And we're supposed to be okay with the reckless talk. when you're talking to women who this conversation directly affects. This conversation directly affects women. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that talk up. TikTok. Let me pull that video back up so y'all can hear it again. Hear the male being afraid to go and handle the white folks. But you telling them to rape, I'm talking about white women. I'm talking about white women. But the nigga tell you out his mouth that he ain't, that they ain't finna book up in no white folks. He tell you. All right.
I did not know slavery exists until I went to prison. See, I can speak about slavery, right? Because I've been a slave. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery unless you've been convicted of a crime. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I catch you.
I'm inventory. At the age of 17, a slave for the state of Texas to serve 8 years of servitude in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
Now, why you say a slave? Because some people think that, hey, once you're there, you just get a bunk bed, you get a book, and you get to just sit there in boring silence for the rest of your days.
You asked me why I said slavery?
Let's go.
Have you ever seen a nigga pick cotton?
Nah.
Where have you seen a nigga pick cotton at?
Never in my life.
A slave, though.
Oh, slave. Yeah.
Nigga, I was sent to pick cotton. That's why I said.
Oh, so
slave.
So
I was sent to sit. All right.
I
ain't never seen nothing but a slave pick cotton.
So you have actually picked cotton off the cotton plant?
I have picked cotton off the cotton plant. Texas Department of Criminal Justice, you pick cotton off the cotton plant.
I remember.
I go out here to the fields, and this is something me and you would never think exists. Right around the corner here, it's plantations of nothing but cotton. The South Empire was built on cotton, and they hadn't changed it in the 90s. We was here to pick it. And look, when I got to the field, I'm like, I'm not picking that shit, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking slave. They drew their guns. You ask what happened. Yeah. You say what happened, right? Oh, they trained for niggas. Oh, you one of them niggas. You think you ain't gonna pick, huh?
Yeah.
You think you Kunta, Toby? Roll right up me on them guns, told me get down on my hands and knees or they gonna shoot me. That's what I'm telling you. You are a slave. They have the right to kill you if you pose a threat to leave in this structure. No, damn. This is jail.
So
I am a slave. If I run, they shoot me in the back.
How many times you thought of running?
None. Well, what you mean?
So let me, at any point, did you feel like, man, if we all get in this together?
How many times you thought of running? Shit, none. But y'all talking about raping white women, right? But you ain't finna buck up at this. So if you can't rape the white women, who you gonna rape? The ones you been raping. The women you been beating up on, right? Because you too scared to go up against this dude, right? So that energy got to go somewhere. And guess who it's gonna go on? Black women, right? That's who it's gonna go on. But I'm supposed to sit up here and be like, oh yeah, it's cool because you talking about white. No, the hell no.
Together we can overtake this shit.
That shit sound good,
right,
bro. That shit sound good. And I'm gonna get to that, right? So to this point here, right? So what you mean?
So let me, at any point, did you feel like, man, if we all get in this together, we can overtake this shit?
That shit sound good,
right,
bro. That shit sound good. And I'm gonna get to that, right? So to this point here, right? They made me get on the ground. One of them got off the horse. When he got off the horse, if I made any moves, you get smoked. They get a free kill. They got notches on their shit from niggas they done killed.
So they say you need a man. What the fuck you need a coward for? Cause he telling you how scary they are. Man, that shit sound good. But we being reckless at the mouth. Oh, rape white bitches, but they're reckless. No self-control, no goddamn courage, full of fear. But they'll swear up and down that you need they ass for protection. Protection from who? Protection from who? They savage asses when they doped up off this Charleston white shit. Cause they ain't finna do nothing to these white folks. They ain't finna do nothing to that white man that drew that gun on him, said, nigga boy, pick that cotton, nigga boy. Who they gonna protect you from?
Yeah.
They keeping the score. Do you hear what I'm saying? That's why I say, let's not play with this shit. This is slavery. This is my first day. I'm like, you, what the fuck is this?
You still a child? Yeah, you still a
This is day
kid?
2.
You what, 17, 18?
I'm 17.
17.
Like, what the fuck is this? Make me get on my knees. One of them get off, handcuff me, right? And I.
Oh, damn. What the hell happened?
I did not know slavery existed from niggas they done killed.
Yeah.
They keeping the score. Do you hear what I'm saying? That's why I say, let's not play with this shit. This is slavery. This is my first day. I'm like, you, what the fuck is this?
You still a child? Yeah, you still a
This is day
kid?
2.
You what, 17, 18?
I'm 17.
17.
Like, what the fuck is this? Make me get on my knees. One of them get off, handcuff me, right? And I'm thinking this, well, at least I get a ride back in the building. I'm out this shit. They got me fucked up. No, that's not happening, bro. Guess what they do? You know, do they whip you? They don't whip you, right? This is what they do. It's hot outside right now, right? Yeah. They have a trailer. Everybody know of a trailer, like they go on the track back of a truck. Yeah. They have a trailer that's enclosed with a fence, a regular fence. Yeah. They handcuff you in this trailer, put you in this trailer like this, no seats in the trailer or nothing, for the rest of the day. Welcome to burning hell. I'm telling you, I've been a slave, bro. And that shit ain't nothing to play with. I can tell you this, though. By day 6, I was the most best cotton picking nigga they ever had down in that motherfucker.
And then
look here.
And then they'll come out and bully you. He the best cotton picking nigga they had in there. And then will try to convince you that you need them to protect you. Protect you from what? Protect you from who? But we reckless I'm talking about white women. What revolution? Huh? Who leading the charge? Because all these niggas gonna do is turn on black women. They already hate black women. And they ain't gonna do nothing but turn all this aggression on black women since they couldn't turn it on the white male. That's where because energy has to flow, baby. Energy has to move, and they ain't gonna keep it amongst themselves. They gonna turn on you. And so they want you to promote and okay raping any woman. No, absolutely not.
And then when I break it down, see, they won't never play the whole video where I break it down and talk about most boys are taught to rape because this is a rape culture.
First of all, you don't have to teach a male to do shit. He say, well, nobody looked at it when I break it down. Quote unquote, breaking down any of this to justify your savage behavior, and we just supposed to okay it because you think you got a legitimate excuse to you? You don't have to teach boys or males to rape. That's in their nature, right? Now check it out. Later on in the video, first of all, earlier in part 1, he said it was their nature. Raping, listen. On Real Life Street Stars, he said fucking and fighting is in the male's nature. In the beginning of this video, he basically says that this beast nature is their nature. He then says later on in this video that raping and killing is in the male's nature. If that's in your nature, you don't have to teach, coach, and train shit because it's already in you. But now he's trying to say that the male child is taught to rape. The male don't need to be taught to do nothing degenerate. His default setting is degenerate. All the male needs is permission and an okay. He don't have to be taught to do that.
The movie is 50 Shades of Grey. Look at porn. So we're taught this as little boy. Say, come on, nigga, let's run a train on them. We don't know to properly ask for sex. So we're having sex at such an early age. We're taught to get the girl drunk. That's rape in real life. Coercion for sex is rape. So we're taught all this as a boy. I'm a man saying this is what we did as kids, homie, and we really were raping. But we moved into the white people neighborhoods doing this. We don't, she like me, but everybody go fuck. Just how we do.
Now, but these ragged ass niggas want to get on my, he just playing. This is shock value. Shut the fuck up. Because y'all can't stand to see y'allself in the motherfucking mirror. And you want women to lie to themselves. Men depend on women lying to themselves and painting a good guy image in her mind. Because the male does not like his nature being put on display. He don't like this shit. And this is the reason why them motherfuckers can't stand me. Because Princella see through the bullshit. Princella ain't going for this shit. I'ma just tell it like it is, right? And we gonna listen to other guys tell it like it is, right? Soon as Charleston starts saying this, no, I ain't with that, man. What he on? But before this, man, I stand with Charleston 100%, right? Because these niggas don't have no critical thinking abilities. So because you didn't have me, because when you watch the original video, you don't have me breaking it down. So all you have is your own thinking faculties or your own perception. But see, when I slow that motherfucker down and start talking, oh, see, now you see it a little bit different. And now you wanna be like, no, this ain't right. No. You was all the way with it to begin, but now you making excuses. Oh, this shock. No. He's serious about this because he keeps saying the same shit over and over and over again. And we've been talking for a minute about this. He ain't slowed down because right now he's trying to clean it up to make it look acceptable. This shit is not acceptable. I don't care how the fuck you dress it up. I don't care how you dress it up. So anyway, the girl come over there because she like you, but you gonna pass her around to all your friends. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none, huh? Right? Hey, we want some pussy. Not realizing, still hadn't realized you sitting here talking to women.
These niggas just don't want to admit it. I came to the minute doing what she did, admitting the faults of men.
Right. He admitting the faults of men. Listen. He admitting the faults of men. But the male wants to come in here and fight me on it. Oh no, you can't take what. Stop listening to these dudes because they have to protect their own ego. They don't want you to see them as bad, but they want you to choose better. They scared of you actually choosing better because they know that they ain't the better motherfucking choice. And these males are angry. They're mad at motherfuckers that they call Chads and Tyrones and stuff because they know that they had the same wild beast nature and they looks cover it up. Right? Like Twista said, right? Like Twista said in one of his songs. Cause I got a look of innocence, good sex, peanut butter complex with some pretty eyes. Right? Right? Cause I got a look of innocence, good sex, peanut butter complex with some pretty eyes. Right? All that to cover up the demon. Right? And so they mad that another demon who look good can run game on you and get the reward that they so desperately fucking want. That's why they mad at him. And they envious of him. Right. 42. 42, 49. We're going to go 42, 30. Let's go back.
Man saying this what we did as kids, homie, and we really were raping. But we moved into the white people neighborhoods doing this. We don't, she like me, but everybody go fuck. This how we do. These niggas just don't want to admit it. I came to the minute doing what she did, admitting the faults of men.
This what they do. They just don't want to admit it. This what men do. They just don't want to admit it. But they want to call me all kind of names because I know you niggas. I know you. I know everything about you. And instead of being better, you just want a bitch to pretend that you better. Y'all like, these niggas like playing make-believe. Ladies, these motherfuckers like to play make-believe. They don't want to be better. They don't actually want to be kings. They want you to make them feel like kings. They want you to make them feel like they something. They don't want to actually be it. Them motherfuckers like playing make-believe. That's the reason why Ken and Barbie had all the goddamn jobs. Barbie was a pilot. She worked for Coca-Cola. She was in the army, right? Barbie got her own house, all her car. What the fuck did Ken do? Not a goddamn thing. Ken didn't do shit. They put Ken on some little raggedy ass clothes. Barbie was in pageants. She was doing, I say she was a pilot. Yeah, Barbie was a pilot. Right? Them niggas like to play make-believe.
These are the faults of men. Have I ever done it? No. But I act like I have. I act like I done killed somebody. I ain't never killed nobody. So what?
He say, have I ever done it? No, but I act like I have. But he was saying they did this as kids, right? You see all of the double talk and wishy-washy just going back and forth to try to confuse you in a circle, right? Right?
I wanted to show as well was the hypocrisy. I killed the white man. And there's real evidence that I served time for murder. Documentation, you know what they say? You ain't never killed nobody. I raped white bitches. Yeah, you rape white bitches. How can you believe one and not the other when one has proof and documentation and the other has nothing? So this is what they say. Well, he admitted to it.
They love, you see, they like to be praised for degeneracy. It's like degeneracy, right? Just total degeneracy, right? They both bad. Why would you care? Why would you want to be labeled as either one of them, right? I keep telling y'all, God is not the author of confusion, but man is, right?
Fool will admit to rape, and they still locking Bill Cosby up from 1969. So yeah, now I use that. I don't apologize for it. Yeah, and I'd do it again if I had to start all over.
Right? He'll do it again. Because at the end of the day, he don't care about the implications that his words have on the people who listen. Right? He don't care. Because this is all just for what? Clout. It's all for looks and for views. Right?
I'd like to get a response.
Oh,
please.
of course. You know, I've been waiting on this because this the main thing I wanted. This the main thing I wanted to address because, one, here's the thing. You know, just as well as we all know about male nature, you ain't got to tell a male to do nothing like that because it's already in his nature. So, as a figure, as a person who has the intelligence that you have, the ability to draw people that you have, these dudes looking for you to be their daddy, and you get out here and be like, yeah, I rape white bitches, I rape. These dudes are waiting on the opportunity to take advantage. And let me tell you something.
I was hoping they'd do it to white women.
Yeah. Look, now he doubles down on it, right? Because now I'm calling him and his the responsibility with having a platform. There's a responsibility that you hold. And if you are a leader, right? If you say you're leading children and you're doing that, a leader is a leader in everything he does. Everything, in every area, how you tie your shoe, how you make your bed, how you eat your food, how you clean your house. Leadership is in everything you do. I know that. I will always cherish my time that I spent in the military. I don't care what nobody, I will always cherish the time that I spent in the military because I took those lessons with me. Those lessons that I learned became a part of me. And this is why you don't give people power and freedom when they have not earned it. Because all this shit comes with responsibility. Freedom of speech, you don't have the right to say what you want to say. You really don't. Because freedom comes with a massive amount of responsibility. You have to be very critical of yourself. You have to be able to govern self. You cannot be reckless at the mouth. You cannot be reckless with your actions. But because people do not have the ability to self-govern, this is the reason why they got to take your goddamn quote unquote freedoms away. People think that freedom is your birthright. No, it ain't. I want to pull up a quote real quick. I want to show y'all something. I want to put this on the board. Give me just a second. Because I want to show you who else says some stuff. Let's see. I got a lot of screens open here. Okay. Let me see which one I'm going to put on the board. Let's see. Look like I got to. Okay, just click on all of them. Yeah, baby, I can't wait till I come up on it. Just give me a second, y'all. Okay, here it is right here. Didn't take too long. Let me see. Let me change the title so I don't lose it again. Okay, this comes from Pythagoras. We all know who Pythagoras is. Let me show you what Pythagoras say. That's why I always got to come with something, baby. I always got to come with something. Y'all see this right here? Pythagoras. As soon as laws are necessary for men, they are no longer fit for freedom. As soon as laws are necessary for men, they are no longer fit for freedom. I told y'all that the male was created to be a slave, and freedom is something that his ass should have never had, because in order to control his ass, you need laws. They do not understand the responsibility that comes with freedom, so they're reckless. They're reckless in their speech. They're reckless in their behavior, and they do not care about how their behavior or their words impacts other people. As soon as laws are necessary for men, they are no longer fit for freedom. They should have never gave you niggas freedom, because you don't know how to handle it. Now that come from Pythagoras. We got 1,248 people in the room. Come on, let's get the likes up. Let's get it up to at least 1,000, please. I appreciate it. All right. Now let's get on with the get on. People don't understand what it means to be free.
When I said it, I was really egging niggas on to go get white women because I'm sick.
Listen, when I said it, I was really egging niggas on to go get white women. Right? So you're intentionally trying to rile these guys up when you know they scary because they ain't gonna do nothing to the white male that's making them pick cotton. So who they gonna turn their goddamn aggression on? They gonna turn it on black women like they've been doing, which is the reason why femicide rates are going sky high.
Nigga, y'all doing it to the sisters. Go do to them white hoes and them Mexicans what y'all do to these sisters.
See, that don't work because all these women are women. We're under a patriarchal society where men are standing on women's neck. So men are running this. This is a system. This is a game between men, and all of this stuff is hurting women and the planet. By men doing the things that y'all are doing, and then we're promoting this. As a leader, you have to be responsible with your words.
I ain't no motherfucking leader. I'm a nigga on the internet trying to get some goddamn money.
Right? And so we double down on the ignorance. We double down on the ignorance because if you're a leader for children, that means your reputation follows you wherever you go, your digital footprint. You lead in everything that you do. So if you're not a leader, then why are we dealing with children? Why are we even talking to children? Right? These same children look at you and what they see online. Right? God is not the author of confusion, but man is. I'm telling you, God is not the author of confusion, but man is. We ain't talking about nothing but a bunch of goddamn confusion sitting up here. We got to be responsible. When we enter a domain like this, we have to be responsible. When you get a microphone in front of you, when you get a microphone in your hand, you got to be responsible. But responsibility ain't something that males are used to. Because they think being responsible is the government making them do something. The only reason that the government got to put laws on you is because you cannot govern and control your own damn behavior. You need the government to control you. You need the woman to control you. You need everybody to do things for you because you won't do it for yourself. And we will continue on with the deterioration of the soul and put that out for everybody to see.
Yes, now if you make me your leader and you go rape a white bitch, fuck you and that white bitch. I don't love all women.
Reckless. Right? If you do it, fuck you and the white bitch. I don't love all women. Now, y'all see, because this is all the way up until here, his body language was cool and relaxed. He's now starting to move. He's now starting to move and get up and wiggle. That's a new energy. That's a new energy that's making this happen. So after he say this, look what I say.
I don't give a fuck about all women. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if a white bitch come up rape. And at the time, I was revolutionize. I was really trying to amp my niggas up. Let's kill white.
Revolutionize for what? Because niggas is unorganized. What, you trying to revolutionize them to go burn down a goddamn police department? To go riot and raid a goddamn convenience store? Because when old boy did what he did to George Floyd, niggas went to they knew where he lived. They didn't set his house on fire. They didn't break into. They just stood on the lawn and they was making sure that they didn't even fuck the grass up. You're going to revolutionize or mobilize them to do what? Because at the end of the day, they ain't gonna do nothing but take all that brutality out on on black women. That's all they gonna do.
Let's rape white women because I want to do to them what they done to us. I really meant that at the time.
I want to do to them what they done to us. Emotionalism. Total emotionalism with no thought, no organization, no nothing, just recklessness. The reason why white folks have dominated the way they have, it wasn't because they were reckless, right? It had a lot to do with a lot of control, organization, mobilization, and planning. This shit you talking is just total debauchery, just total emotionalism and total recklessness. And why are you saying this? No reason. You're not saying this for any other reason but just riling people up and getting them amped up. Meanwhile, males do not need to be taught, coached, and trained to do anything degenerate. All they need is permission. All they need is the okay. So what Kevin Samuels did, you see the power of what Kevin Samuels did by simply giving the male the okay. Listen, people's marriages changed. Women, y'all remember when that lady called my phone about a year ago when I first started this podcast? And she was talking about her husband who was in a fucking wheelchair with MS after Kevin Samuels came out and he started talking to her sideways and she taking care of this motherfucker. All these niggas need is the goddamn permission to come unraveled. And they will. So sitting up here promoting and rallying it, and then when I bring it to your attention, you still say you don't give a fuck. You do not care about the implications of your words and how they impact the people that got to live every day around these motherfuckers.
I know when the revolution jump off, when the war start, killing and raping is a part of the war.
Jesus.
That come with it.
But you see what I'm telling you? Man against man. And they don't give a damn about how they impact women. To get at you, I'm gonna rape your woman. Listen to their rationale. To get at you, I'm going to rape your women. They can't fight each other and leave the women out of it. No, they attack the women. So I want you to see, ladies, who men really are and how they really think about you and where you stand with them. Because the nigga just showed you when he went to jail that he was the best cotton picking nigga within 6 days. Listen to me. Within 6 days of being in jail, he was the best cotton picking nigga they had there. What motherfucking revolution? Huh? If y'all ain't got my book, 41 Shades of Men, The Pursuit to Subdue and Use You, make sure that you get it. 41 Shades of Men, The Pursuit to Subdue and Use You. Learn who these dudes are. But see, you see what I'm saying? This ain't no. Listen, and you see, listen. Y'all hear them in the background laughing? Listen to me. Do y'all hear them in the background laughing? I don't see nothing funny about this, y'all. But they show laughing hard. So let's go back. 45:38, we're going to go back to 45:30 or 22. Listen to him. I'm gonna be real quiet. Hopefully y'all can hear it.
Us. I really meant that at the time. And I know when the revolution jump off, when the war started, killing and raping is a part of the war.
Jesus.
That come with it.
But you see what I'm saying? This
Shit,
ain't.
yeah.
Do y'all hear him laughing real hard in the background? Y'all hear that? This a joke to him. Yep, killing and raping. Ha 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 ha. This ain't no race.
And it's just to get back at white folks, though.
But see,
Not leave the black one alone.
this ain't no race war, because guess what? You see how they laughing? You see how when he say let's kill, let's rape, baby, that's what they support. And so women are in danger. All women are in danger. I don't give a damn if it's a white woman, black woman, they all ready to do that shit. Thomas Paine, remember Thomas Paine, he that would make his own liberty secure must guard even his enemy from oppression. For if he fails this duty, he will set a precedent that will one day reach to himself. You cannot support injustice from anybody. We got to stop looking at it, well, that's them and not me. Fuck that. You cannot support injustices being done to others just because you say, oh, it ain't me, but one day it will be you. It will be you. You, me, your kids, they don't care about no damn color. And so all they want is to hear.
Nah, nigga ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They scared to rape a white
No,
woman.
they gonna rape everybody, because you know what? Big Mouth out there, I don't know if anybody know what happened in Somalia, right? They gave them soldiers caught. They wanted to take over some land and destroy another territory. They took those men, they gave them cot to chew, put it in their mouth, drove their sex urges up and told them this is what you do to be a real man. Baby, when they got their testosterone up, baby, they went and raped kids, dogs, men, women, and it was so bad. Everybody got raped. They was raping men. They were raping everybody. I keep telling y'all, the male is like, he is the original artificial intelligence. I want y'all to understand. The male is the original artificial intelligence. Y'all think they human, but they're not. They on something else, right? They ain't got that many genes on the Y chromosome. They missing a lot of shit. There, so I'm telling you, these men, that's what they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't, nigga, one thing.
Look, he say they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. Did y'all hear him? They may fuck on a little girl. Listen to him. He just talking. His subconscious mind just going. Hold on. Let's go back. 46:46. We're going to go back to 46:37. And it was so bad over there. So I'm telling you, these men, that's what they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't, nigga, one thing I know.
They may fuck on a little girl. Remember that. Because it's a few things that I said. At 46:46, this nigga say they may fuck on a little girl. Later on in the show, I say these dudes will fuck on little girls, and he starts to disagree and fight back. He says he has contradicted himself several times in this show. But at 46:46, he says they may fuck on a little girl. This is the live that got me banned from TikTok last week.
These niggas in America, they ain't finna do nothing to no white person, especially not no white bitch. These niggas is too scared of white folk. No,
listen, they too scared of white folks, but they'll fuck on a little girl. That's what he just said. That's exactly what he just said. They too scared. You know they too scary because the black dude that was in jail already said that he was the best cotton picking nigga they had within 6 days. He say, no, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl, right? But they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. 46. Let's go back. 46-41. They won't.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't, nigga, one thing I know about these niggas in America, they ain't finna do nothing to no white person, especially not no white bitch. These niggas is too scared of white folk. No, they'll do everything in the black community. And I'm saying, okay, nigga, if y'all want to do this, let's go across the railroad tracks and do it. Let's make some songs talking about raping the white bitch. Y'all got songs talking about putting the molly in the girl drink. So let's make us some songs talking about killing white babies. Boy, y'all got songs talking about killing our babies smoking on Tuka. Let's smoke on some white babies. Let's smoke on some white, yeah. Let's say fuck, yeah. So I'm with that shit because I understand we are a nation of people, not a race of people. I don't give a fuck about the race. I care about my kind that's within the nation. I know there was a faction of the Black Panther Party. Them niggas went out and became serial rapists. Raping and fucking and killing is just part of the man's nature.
Oh. Listen, y'all heard him. Raping, fucking, and killing is just part of the man's nature. That is at 47:37. That is 47:37. Timestamp.
Yeah. Raping and killing is just part of the man's nature.
I told you.
She not lying.
It's part of their nature. So why when he say she ain't lying, he confirmed it. Listen. Now remember, at the very beginning of this, I said men are incapable of love. He didn't say nothing. But after him saying that they may fuck on a little girl, raping, fucking, and killing is just part of the man's nature, he then agrees with me, 47:45. She ain't lying. Then I hit him with men are incapable of love. And watch how he flipped. You think they come in your house, you got them around your kids. See, these men keep telling you we visual.
Niggas ain't turned on by kids.
No. Listen, did y'all see that? Listen, at 46:46, which was 1 minute ago, 60 seconds ago, because we had 47:53. 60 seconds ago, he just said they may fuck on a little girl. At 47:53, he say, oh, no, ain't no man gonna fuck on no little kids. Then what he just, listen, I got him wrapped up. How he started going back and forth in his mind is when the rape shit was brought up. What I did was put him on the defense. He got on the defense and he started fighting himself. When I put him on the defense, he started fighting himself. Because at 47:53, let's go back to 46:46, and we're going to listen to it all the way up to 47:53. $45.35. Listen to this.
Yeah, I'm with that shit.
This ain't no
race. And it's just to get back at white folks, though. Not leave the black one alone.
This ain't no race war, because guess what? You see how they laughing? You see how when he say let's kill, let's rape, baby, that's what they support. And so women are in danger. All women are in danger. I don't give a damn if it's a white woman, black woman. They all ready to do that shit to you, me, your kids. They don't care about no damn color. And so all they want is to hear.
Nah, niggas ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They scared to rape a white woman.
No, they gonna rape everybody, because you know what? Big mouth out there. I don't know if anybody know what happened in Somalia. right? They gave them soldiers cot. They wanted to take over some land and destroy another territory. They took those men, they gave them cot to chew, put it in their mouth, drove their sex urges up and told them this is what you do to be a real man. Baby, when they got their testosterone up, baby, they went and raped kids, dogs, men, women, and it was so bad over there. So I'm telling you, these men, that's what they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't nigga.
Okay, you heard them. They may fuck on a little girl. That was 46. Let's go to 47:53. Kids. See, these men keep telling you we visual.
Niggas ain't turned on by kids.
No. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? This is when the defense of the ego comes in. Because I got him. And this is how men are. This is how they are. They go back and forth. They play. He just said, yeah, they may fuck on a little girl. That was what? A Freudian slip. That was a Freudian slip, because when he said they may fuck on a little girl, he instantly caught himself and started saying something else. So, and you know it, because when he got here, he tried to backtrack on what he said at 46:46. Baby, I'm a beast at this shit. I ain't got to say too much. I don't have to say too much for a male to hang they goddamn self. Hang they damn self. Right?
It's something, nigga. Now, I know a bunch of niggas. Now, it's a bunch of niggas freaky in the motherfucker, but they ain't gonna touch no baby.
Hold on. They ain't gonna touch no baby. And it was so bad over there. So I'm telling you, these men, that's what they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't. One thing I know about these niggas.
He stopped. Y'all see it. Y'all heard it with your own goddamn ears. You heard it with your own goddamn ears.
Freaky in the motherfucker, but they ain't gonna touch no baby.
Hold on. Look, check. The male don't have no moral compass. He don't have an internal moral compass.
Oh, sure
he wake up with a hard on.
Let me just say this. He may not have a moral compass, but he develops one when he's in the right environment.
See, I got him shook. He don't know which way to go. Okay, he might not have a moral compass. Okay. He's saying they ain't got one. 48:13. No moral compass. But then they develop one. Hey, listen, don't tell me how to run my show, please. Don't tell me how to do what I do. I'm an educator. You're going to have to trigger through it, right? Please don't tell me how to do what I do.
Right? Because I grew up believing raping and killing was cool. I've never done it. I believe raping and killing was cool.
And he say, I believe raping and killing is cool. 48:20. He say, never done it. Never raped and killed. But he said that he said that they was raping and running trains when he was a kid. Right? When he was a kid, they was raping and running trains. Then he said 48:20, never raped or killed. What he say after that? You do.
I don't do it.
Yeah,
I believe it should be done in retribution. I believe whatever was done to black people in America, they should do it to everybody else. Whatever it is. whatever it is. I'm 46 years old, and I've been preaching this since I was a kid. I ain't raped nobody. I ain't molested nobody. I've been around a lot of niggas that's been 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 years incarcerated, locked up since they was 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and they ain't never raped or molested a baby. So
Wait a minute. You just said at 46, 46, they may fuck on a little girl. But now you going in and to say that they ain't never did this. Come on, man. Which one is it? You're lying. You're lying. And you've already shown that you was lying at 46, 46. But he's going into overdrive to try to clean that up because he know he said that. This is why, ladies, this is why he started acting the way he did. The reason why the whole show went left and he started doing those antics, because once we got here, he was caught up, and he was trying to overshadow or distract from the shit that he was saying. That's why.
Have to have some type of something that governs them.
Well,
they work around women.
They don't have nothing governing them except the fucking laws. Except the laws. And then they break them. You hate the fact that you said at 46, 46 that they may fuck on a little girl. Because you know that's what these niggas do. I mean, KRS-One got a song, 13 and Good. 13 and Good. KRS-One. Why are you lying, Charleston? There's no need to lie. You know why? Because he know Princella waking these women up. Princella's waking these women up. 13 and Good. And you confirm this at 46, 46. But you can see his antics as he's trying to cover up. You see how hype he done got? Look how hyper he is.
Clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been accused.
Well, then you see he on the defense. He's on the defense. I got him on the ropes. Look, I got him on the ropes. Look at me. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. He's on the ropes and I'm chilling. He's going into overdrive to try to clean up what was just said. For those of y'all who don't know 13 and Good, let me pull the lyrics up to that real quick. 13 and Good lyrics. KRS-One. I walked in the place, very big space, every kind of race dancing and niggas made chase. A very pretty face, feel the bass. Bassist kick, fly girl jumps on my tip. The drink that I sip implies this is it. She looked to be about 26. I ain't dizzy. It's time to get busy. Welcome female is in my arms. Overwhelmed by my Playboy charms. We jumped in the ride, rushed to the crib. I ain't got to explain what we did. Built to last, I simply waxed that. Ask the question, no need for guessing. Hey, baby, how old are you? 21, 24, maybe 22? I'm 25. She shucked and kind of neeged and said, hee, I'm only 13. 13? I need a quick escape. That's statutory rape. But she was good. 13 and Good. Why you lying, Charleston? You know these niggas would do it. That's why the Freudian slip came out at 46, 46. They may fuck on a little girl, but they ain't gonna rape no white women. Come on, baby. I know. Listen, you got to be real careful what you say around me, because I got a recall ability that's out of this world. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a debate against Princella. Be careful. Right? 48-20. So you see, he's on the defense. On the defense.
Type of something that governs them.
Well,
they work around women. We in the strip clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been accused.
Well,
of this.
then they say we never been accused, but you've been saying that's what you've been doing when you was a kid. You wanted to do this double talk. He's going in circles, really just wrapping himself up. But that goes against the numbers that's out here with all of these girls
But
getting.
it's white man numbers though. When you look at the statistical rape data, it's white men. It ain't niggas.
Whoa. He says white men. White men. I mean, all the way on the defense. He can't. He's struggling trying to clean up what he said 3 minutes ago, because we are now at 49-21. 3 minutes ago, almost a full 3 minutes ago, he's still trying to distract and clean up what he said. Let's keep it a buck, because we know that black folks was sweeping this shit under the rug. You got Chester child molester in the house.
Them hoes were touching on that dick too. Them little boys.
Listen. Now he's deflecting. He's deflecting now. 49-31. Deflecting. Oh, no, them hoes was touching them. They was raping. Listen. All the way on the defense.
7 years old, that grown man dick. Women been molesting too.
What happens in our house stays in our house culture. Now,
all that. So let's keep it a buck.
There are things going on behind closed doors.
It was more women facilitate molestation than it was the man.
The
woman overlooking.
But where that
we
come
not
from?
gonna put all this on the man.
Yeah, you see? Yeah. We not gonna put all this on the man. He is in full-blown ego protection. Full-blown ego protection. And that's the reason. That right there is that's how the tables turned with us getting into him doing all of these antics. He was doing all this shit simply because of 46-46. He's trying desperately to clean that shit up and to distract from it. So after he done said all this, when I turn around and say men are incapable of love for the second time, that's when he flips, because he's already in defense mode. At the beginning, he wasn't in defense mode because he wasn't calculating himself into it. You know, he wasn't calculating himself into it. Now he's calculated into it, and he's having to go into overdrive to protect his image.
Because Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, man, none of these people have been accused of abusing women. Yeah, we fuck a lot of women, but we ain't abusing women. Some women are meant to be fucked on. Some women need their ass kicked. Some women need their pussy took. Some women need to be. They need it.
But listen. His conscious mind then been shut off. This is subconscious. This the subconscious mind taking over. The subconscious mind is taking completely over at this point, right? So now he just coming off the mouth saying everything that actually exists in his mind, right? Because he's been put on the defense. That's when you know what a person really thinks. When they mad and they drunk. Reason why they mad and they drunk is because the conscious mind shuts off. The conscious mind is overridden by the subconscious mind. Right now, because he's in defense mode and in pure overdrive, because he's been trying to clean up for 4 minutes, 46, they may fuck on a little girl. He's still trying to clean that shit up. He is in complete overdrive, and his subconscious mind then totally took off. So now everything that he's saying right now is totally what he truly believes. Totally what he truly believes. Some women need to be fucked. Some of them need to get their pussy took. Some of them need to be raped. This is what he really believes.
Because all women ain't women.
All women ain't women. So now he's taking your humanity away, right? Not realizing that everybody is a victim of this system and everybody is operating in a subconscious mind. So he has no understanding of that. He just say, I don't believe all women are women. So what is the criteria to determine if a woman is a woman or not that qualifies her to be raped and it be okay? What are the qualifications? Because the males that you're talking to, the males who are looking for approval, which they're getting it from people like you and Kevin Samuels, they see the world through their own lenses. And they may believe you right. And that means every woman is free game. Because you ain't got no criteria of what's a woman and who ain't a goddamn woman.
Bitches, there's some hoes, there's some ladies. And you have to know how, just like she can identify these suckers. I'm telling boy, you better not look at all girls and females and think they're a woman.
You better not look at all girls and females and think they a woman. But at 46, you say they may fuck on a little girl, and then you turn around and say, no, they don't at 47, 45. Now you're saying at 50, 24, you better not look at all girls and females as women. Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
Prove to me you a woman.
You telling he say, prove to me you a woman. Prove to me you a woman. And they come up with all the men who are notorious for moving the goalposts. Tells you to prove that you're a woman to determine whether you are free or safe from their brutality or not. This is what's being put out in cyberspace. You telling this to people who don't even know how to decode a facial expression. Listen, scientific studies show that the male can't even determine if a woman trying to attract him or not.
Man, listen. So listen, they tell.
Okay, let's pull that up. Let's pull that research up. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Which one of these research papers got it? Okay, sex differences in facial emotion recognition across varying expression intensity levels from videos. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, what was the conclusion here? Oh, this one long. This one long. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay. So this particular study right here is really, really long. So I can't find the exact piece that I'm looking for. But the name of the study is Sex Differences in Facial Emotion Recognition Across Varying Expression Intensity Levels from Videos. So we're gonna put a pin in that one because I don't want to be sitting up here looking for a particular spot. But we're gonna come back to it, okay?
Tell boys, don't hit girls back. I've been whispering in my son ear, go hit her back. Hit her, she hit you, you hit her back.
And that's why you got to stay away from males.
You got to stay in a woman's place.
Listen, he say, that's why you got to stay in, I say, this why you got to stay away from males. He say, that's why you got to stay in a woman's place. Because the male don't have no self-control. You're telling a boy to hit a girl back, right? Which the girl should not be hitting. But a boy should be taught self-control, self-restraint. He's teaching his son to not have no self-control when males already have an issue with no self-control. So what kind of father is he if he's teaching his male child who already is predisposed to degeneracy due to lack of ability to control self? Now you're giving him commands that tell him not to control himself. How can you be a good role model even for the kids that you are volunteering to be to deal with? Damn, Amaya, you writing all in my damn book. Damn. Anyway, like Napoleon Hill said in Think and Grow Rich, the major attributes of leadership. Number 2, self-control. The man who cannot control himself can never control others. Self-control sets a mighty example for one's followers, which the more intelligent will emulate. So, y'all want to be the leaders of the house, but you don't want to have no self-control. You're teaching your son not to have none. You're being reckless at the mouth on these platforms, right? And then on top of that, niggas ain't gonna do nothing. They picking cotton happily, right? This is what we listening to, right? To separate,
that's why you
don't live with
What's the
them.
woman's
That's why you don't
place,
live with them. Don't go to school.
And don't talk back to a man.
Go, there you go.
Quiet.
That's why I say don't live with them, don't marry them, don't be in relationships with them, because you got to walk on eggshells, because they want to treat you how they want to treat you.
Don't talk back to a man, because all the women before me that I saw gracefully, those were those kind of women. Her grace and her essence of a woman would shut his motherfucking ass up. When the essence of a real woman come around, niggas pull their pants up, say, man, don't do that in front of her. Then it's naturally will be done it, because her.
Listen, they don't even have the ability to control themselves. You don't pull your pants up until somebody else that got more power come. Oh, why you can't do it? Because that's what you should do to be a better version of yourself. Why can't you put controls on yourself? Why do you depend on other people for you to be held to a certain standard? That's why it takes a village to raise a child. But I'm just showing y'all how this shit comes out. I'm just showing y'all the truth. I'm showing y'all how to get y'all stuck. I'm showing you how to learn from the field, baby. I'm showing you how to learn from the field. You ain't got to go get your head knocked off. All you got to do is learn how to pay attention and learn how to observe. That's all you got to do. Learn how to listen, learn how to observe, and pay attention. That's all you got to do.
Of a woman, a bitch won't get that response.
Oh,
a hoe won't get that. That woman that made her son kill her was a bitch.
Listen, niggas will call you bitch and hoe just because you tell them no, that you don't want to give them your phone number. So what the fuck is the criteria for a woman being a bitch and a hoe? Because men call women bitches and hoes for just because they're mad. Just because they don't get their way. Right? But anyway,
that man with that 14, that was a bitch. Arguing back and forth with a man. I would have watched my mama remove herself out of the presence.
now you see how hype he getting? And it all began at 46, baby. It's 51:34, and he is in full animation mode. He is in full hype. Look, veins popping out. He is serious. His face is red. He moving all around because that 46 was the trigger to do all this.
Disrespectful boy. Playing like he a man. Wouldn't even responded to him. But a bitch got something to say back. A woman removes herself. It's certain things that a lady ain't go do. And when a lady walk into a room, men straighten up. I swear to God. Boys are misbehaved, but men straighten up.
Now we talk about the effect when we still get away from the cause. So now, we just agreed earlier that women are kept out of the knowledge of a male. I done went down through the science of the things that women don't know about men. And women have been conditioned under patriarchy to let men do this, let men do that, support male degeneracy. So if we're not gonna attack the root of the issue, talking about
like
what people
my woman
doing,
said, he my sorry motherfucker.
Listen, like my woman said, he my sorry motherfucker, right? So you blame women, but then when it comes to you, you wanna praise the woman for accepting your degeneracy. You see the double talk? You see why I say don't listen to males? Because they have no standard. All they care about is protecting their own self-image. They do not care, right? So as long as somebody accept them, that's all. It's cool. But all of these dudes think the same way. So who need to be blasted? Who the fuck need to be blasted? This is why you don't reason with males. That's why I keep telling you, I don't reason with them. And that's the reason why you don't see me getting hype. Y'all don't see me getting hype. He the one doing all of the jumping, because all he's doing, whether he knew it or not, all he's doing is proving my teachings to y'all. He's proving why y'all should not listen to men. He's proving to you that they talk in circles, right? He's proven to you that degeneracy and beastliness is in their nature. What do I need to get hyped for? Because he's doing all the work for me. All he's doing is proving everything that I have told you and written in that book. I told you.
Why you want to change the dynamics of the man?
Okay, so what? Okay. Listen, why you want to change the dynamics of the man? Because he's in full ego protection now. All of the stuff that he said prior to 46, he's erasing now. He's erasing it now. Why you want to change? Why you want to change the man? 52:27. 18. Let's go. Root of the issue, talking about
like
what people
my woman said, he my sorry motherfucker. She happy with why you want to change the dynamics of the man.
So what we talking about? If we can't speak out of both sides of the neck. Women got to do that, but it's okay. My woman accept my degeneracy.
This is what I'm hearing. It's all the man's fault.
No, it's defense, total defense. Now we finna shift this shit into. He's about to shift it into the red pill manosphere talk, because he's still trying to recover from 46. Baby, this was a boxing match. This was a boxing match. He's still swinging in the air. I mean, I jabbed him so hard. I jabbed him so hard. He actually jabbed himself. He left himself wide open at 46, 46. But then I came and jabbed his ass in the throat at 47, 45. And he still stuttered. I mean, he dizzy from 47, 45. And now we have 52, 40. We have 52, 40. And now he finna get ready to shift this into some red pill shit because he can't get his stance back up. He can't get his stance back up. I mean, he punching in the air right now. Oh, I told you earlier, the people in this system are victims of this, the male and the female, because this goes against both the male and female nature. Who did this? First of all, the average male is not the creator of patriarchy. Y'all didn't create the religions, neither did the woman.
I don't believe in religions. I don't read religious
hold on,
books. I don't.
But who
So
do?
this is,
My, me, ego. He thinking about himself only. When we started this conversation off in general, we started it off in general. But now he is in full ego protection mode and can't get off the goddamn ropes. He can't get himself off the ropes. This ain't about you, Charleston. This is about the public.
But hear me out about the public though. So if they happy, why we need to change it? Or if they not happy, why should we change? Right?
So what we talking about? What we talking about? If we ain't gonna change shit, what we talk about? We have 53, 14. And now he's like, why change some shit? All because he left himself open for a gut punch at 46, 46. He left himself open for a gut punch at 46, 46. And now at 53, 14, he like, why you want to change anything? My whole objective is to help change the world and to help change for social reform by changing the woman's mind. I'm not trying to change the male because he ain't gonna change. So you got to change something in the equation. So let's say you two, Charleston, and you say plus another 2, plus 3 equals 5. The 2 is static. Charleston, you ain't gonna change. The 2 ain't gonna change. But something in this equation has to change in order for the result to change. So since the 2 ain't gonna change, that means this 3 need to change. And the 3, I'm finna upgrade that bitch to 100. So now the answer ain't 5 no more. It's 102. It's 102. You ain't got to change. But what we gonna do is we gonna raise it up to 102 once she get her shit together, and then we gonna subtract 2. And now it's on 100. See, we gonna move that motherfucking 2 out the way. Right? 2 plus 3 equals 5. She need to get off her ass and raise up to 100. That'll be 102, and then she need to subtract 2, and she be on 100. That's how that gonna go.
Why should we change?
So we like dysfunction? Are we trying? Are you sending people to jail because you want to change something, or you just like putting niggas in jail because it's fun?
I just like putting niggas in jail because it's fun.
So you ain't got no real. You ain't got no. So what's the point of you even talking to little boys and raising them? What's the point? That's fun too.
To help them make it through prison.
But why? Why would you change? Why would you even care about them making it through prison?
Because I was a kid going to prison.
Yeah, but what that got to do with it?
So I don't care about grown folk. I don't care what happened to grown folk. I don't give a fuck about grown folk.
See, that's the difference.
See, I was called to work with kids because I was a kid that wanted to kill and rape and do all this type and never got to do it.
Listen, I was a kid that wanted to kill, rape, and fight, and I never got to do it. He never got to do it. Like he was disappointed with not being able to do it. Right? Because killing, remember, at 47, 37, raping, fucking, and killing is just part of the man's nature. Listen to me. He ain't doing nothing but confirming everything that I done already told you. So at 47:37, he say raping, fucking, killing is just part of the man's nature. Now at 53:51, he say, I was a kid, I wanted to rape, fuck, and kill, right? But I never got a chance to do it. But at the same time, he said, before that they was raping and running trains. You see why I keep telling you not to listen to these dudes? You see why I keep telling you, y'all wonder why y'all going crazy? You wonder why you depressed and on antidepressants and shit like that? It's because you've been listening to men. God is not the author of confusion, but man is. And all he's doing is showing you why your ass questioning your own reality. Stop listening to them. Stop reasoning with them. Stop talking to them.
And never got to do it. So I go work with the kids that's doing it because I got to tell them, nigga, you going to prison. You go do this. So he can make it through prison and turn into a Charleston White.
Well, listen, so he can make it through prison to turn into a Charleston White. Who is Charleston White? A person that don't give a fuck about other people, who is out for his own personal gain, who say shit for clout, right? Who is reckless with his words and does not see himself as any form of leader. Who is Charleston White? Because what you want a person to do is at least become a Judge Mathis. Because Judge Mathis went to jail and his mama didn't visit him. And because his mama didn't visit him in jail, this is what motivated Judge Mathis to go into the legal system. So when you come out, you would rather be a Judge Mathis as opposed to being a Charleston White who don't give a fuck about nobody, who don't care about what he says, who doesn't care about the recklessness of his behavior and his words. White that care about
I don't
stuff
give a
still
fuck.
being
I don't
white.
give a fuck about
So
nothing.
Charleston, you saying
I don't
prison
care
is
about.
necessary
Yeah, it's very necessary.
to the refinement of the black man?
Yeah. Prison is very necessary. Man, listen, I don't care about half the shit I talk about. It's just good content. I care about the shit that I do in real life. Teach and work with kids that done really kill people. See, I fuck with the real killers. I'm just online bullshitting. The shit I talk about online, the shit I do in real life, I don't come speak online about it. This shit is entertaining and content for me. I don't give a fuck what happened to black people.
Listen, recklessness, doing things. This is the reason why freedom is not a right. Freedom is a privilege. Freedom is a privilege. 54:33, listen to what he finna say. Next, 54:33.
I don't give a fuck what happened to black people. I don't give a fuck if a black woman get raped brutally by 10 white men. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't.
Recklessness, total recklessness. And it all started at 46:46. It's 54:38, and it all started at 46:46 when he said they may fuck on a little girl, but they ain't gonna rape no white women. And he been on the defense ever since. Ever since.
Fuck is not my bitch. I only care about the bitch I'm fucking.
But
My
see,
wife-
didn't I tell y'all that they was territorial? That they don't care about you? Now he just said that I don't give a fuck about black people. I don't give a fuck about black women. And if they get brutally raped by 10 white men. The recklessness of his language while he's sitting in front of 2 black women telling you how much he don't give a fuck, while he's riling these dudes up who praise and worship the ground he walk on. The male is not a leader. He is not a leader by nature. He moves by fear and self-interest. And that's what Confucius said. The male is moved by two levels and two levels only. Fear and self-interest. That comes from Confucius. I'm telling y'all. It's right here in your face. You need to stop making excuses and bullshit theories for what you see and what you hear, because I have told you the nature of the beast. And your judgment on males need to begin with their nature, not their motherfucking socialization and not their goddamn psychology, Soka. It starts with their motherfucking nature. That's what you judge first and foremost.
Mother, I don't give a fuck about the world.
Ladies, I told you that. I told you that women are commodities to men and they mark their territory.
That's what you're
and all
supposed
they
to be.
do
We
is
didn't make the
collect
rule.
you and listen. Yeah, that's what. Listen, I'm finna get to him. Watch he go crazy. If you're not somebody they own, they don't give a damn about you. I keep telling y'all, men are incapable of love.
I don't own my wife.
They're incapable.
I don't think I own my wife. I don't dictate nothing to her.
I'm not. Hey, my thing is this. I'm not really tripping about nothing he's saying, because all it does is tell you the truth about what I've already told
And
you.
I've been
He's
telling
only
y'all, a
confirming it.
man is gonna be a man. He cannot not be a man.
And so what is a man? He already said raping, fucking, and killing is just part of the man's nature, right? And a man is not gonna not be a man. He telling you where his default setting. I keep telling y'all, Pookie and Ray Ray is the default setting of a male, okay? I just said, he didn't hear me, but I just said men are incapable of love. He didn't hear me. So I'm finna say it again and watch how he flip. Because after all of this shit, since 46, you've been on the defense and you have shown the recklessness and your true beliefs, and there's no possible way that a male thinking like this could be capable of love. No way. So now, it sting him when I say it this time, because of the turn of events that got him on the defense.
Solution.
It ain't no resolution.
Ain't no resolution.
It ain't no resolution.
First of all, it ain't women's job to try to fix this. What your job as a woman is to recognize what he's saying is the truth, and you act accordingly. Don't try to change his mind.
Yeah.
Don't try to reason with him. Let him say, and he's telling you the truth. He's telling you how they are. He's telling you how they think. I told you men are incapable of love. Stop trying to make them love.
That's not true. That's not true. Dr. King loved the shit out of Coretta Scott. And he fucked like a motherfucker.
Listen. Right there. Men think love is sex. Men think love is sex. Man, no, I can't agree with you there. Wait a minute. Why you can't agree? Because you didn't say nothing when we was talking civilly. You didn't say nothing when we was talking civilly at the beginning. But now, after this rape stuff and fucking on little girls, and you not giving a damn if black women get brutally raped and everything, and I take all of that shit that you just said, and I say, you know what? I told you they incapable of love. Now, you want to fight me on it. Now you want to fight me on it. And now you say, well, Dr. King loved Coretta Scott and he fucked like a motherfucker. What fucking got to do with love? What's love got to do? Got to do it. What's love? Listen, he say fucking. Men think sex is some form of love. Because if you didn't, why would you say that King loved Coretta, but he fucked like a motherfucker? 55. 55, 50. 55, 50. What you saying?
Dr.
Killing
King
and all that?
loved the shit out of Coretta Scott.
No.
And he fucked like a motherfucker. And that woman never came and spoke out one bad word about this fucking preacher.
We ain't saying nothing about fucking.
Hold on, I'm just breaking down. Men are capable of loving because they're humans, and all humans are capable of love. All humans are capable of change.
Do we agree that
The male ain't human. He's a degraded version of the female, missing a bunch of goddamn genes. Because no woman operating fully between the two hemispheres who ain't been fucked up by patriarchy would be saying the shit that you're saying. The crime statistics show that this ain't even in the woman's nature. But all of that shit that y'all do is anti-love. And you say that you're capable. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Because your body language is showing so much. It's showing so much. All this defensiveness.
Place in the right environment.
Hold on.
Come on now, listen,
hold on.
because if man is not capable of love, then me and Kevin Gates will be enemies today. He conquered me with love.
Okay, so now you go talking about a male, right? You just said that you don't give a fuck about women and getting brutalized and fucking kids and all of this shit, right? And now you say because of love from Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates. Right? This quote unquote brotherly love. Can a male quote unquote love another male? Or can you be infatuated and obsessed with another male? You can be infatuated and obsessed with another male. But you cannot love a woman. You can't love a woman. Can you love a car? Yeah. Yeah. Can you love some tennis shoes? Yeah. Can you love a woman? No. No, you can't. In my Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded workshop, I proved that they can't. They incapable of doing it. Right?
Loving response to me conquered my hate. I was being hateful, saying he got fucked and raped. That man conquered me with love, a man. We the best of friends now, because he the first nigga to conquer a nigga with love.
Now, hold on.
I love you,
Hold
brother.
on.
That's
Now,
what he said.
earlier,
He said,
Hold on.
just watch the video. He said, that's what got me. I still.
he's so amped up now. He's so amped up. He not even listening. You see, I'm calm. I'm cool, calm and collected. And he about to he about to pop a vein. He's sweating and all that shit. He literally about to pop a vein.
To be mean to the nigga.
Let's have Princella respond to that. What do you have to say?
Now, we just got finished listening to I Don't Give a Fuck. We can rape all these women. Hold on. We can kill
White
them.
women. Stick with white women, though. No. Listen.
But he said, no, but white women. Didn't he just say I don't give a fuck about black women? And if they get gang raped by 10 white men, brutally raped, didn't he just say that? He just said that. And now he going back. No, I'm talking about white women. Listen, this is why you don't reason with males. You waste your energy when you get into conversations like this. Y'all just let me take it, let me do it, right? So I can bring back the goddamn bacon. Baby, this me going to hunt. This me going out hunting for big game and me bringing the shit back home to feed y'all. That what y'all look, stop you as a woman. Carry your ass home, soak your feet, take care of yourself, and let me do the talking to these motherfuckers. You stop talking to them. Let me talk to them. So I can show you more and more why your ass shouldn't be talking to them.
I don't want to stick with. I'm saying white women. Rape white women. I don't give a fuck about black women. I care about the women I know.
Listen. That's the second time he done said that shit while he's while he's hype, which means he means that shit. He mean that shit. That's the second time he done said it. Sweetheart, love is an energy that flows. It is not compartmentalized. So if you operate on the frequency of love, there is no way that you'll be like, I love this person or this group of people, but I don't love. It don't work like that. It doesn't work like that. That's just like looking at the air and the air say, I'm only going to blow over here. I'm not going to blow over there. That shit don't make sense. Right? I keep telling you, these motherfuckers are incapable of love. The male has no concept of love. Because if he did, he wouldn't have just said that silly shit right there. I don't give a fuck about no, I only care about the women my women. So he don't care about being reckless at the mouth and sending these dudes who look up to him after you. He don't care about these dudes coming out on you. Hear it at your own earlier. He said, love is the highest frequency. Sex and food is at the survival, animalistic level. The male is incapable. I don't care what come out their mouth. Kill, rape, I don't give a fuck. Sex and food, I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say.
Y'all, this is a woman with no man, though.
Yeah.
Go
You're
talk
damn
to
right.
them women.
Bam! He lost big time because here's the thing. At 46, this nigga has been on the downswing because I had him on the ropes because he's been trying to defend himself that whole time. Baby, we at 57:32 for 10 minutes, 11 minutes. He has been trying to bounce back from saying they may fuck on little girls, but they won't rape white women. He been trying to bounce back from that, and he been hype on that shit ever since. And now he got to say, but you ain't got no man. Flip into this shit so he can divert from losing this, so he can overshadow all of this shit. He had to go there to get people to stop looking at it. See, I'm a bad motherfucker, baby. I'm a bad motherfucker. This is why you look at the tapes. This is why you rewind. This is what you do in your life, ladies. Don't just go through shit and not think about it no more. Analyze all of your life experiences. Go back and rewatch the motherfucking tapes. That's right.
Go talk to them women with a man.
That's right.
I grandmothers who were married 40 and 50 years.
Look. He emotionally out the bag. He all the way out the bag. Look at his face. Look, he hot.
Talking to a woman with no man.
Exactly.
Listen, she's on the sideline. See, it's like this here. Fellas, we on the field playing the game. She in the stands.
Look, you see how he's sweating? You see how he's sweating? Baby, I ain't broke a sweat. I ain't got up one time. I ain't got up one time. Baby,
And she been watching this game all her life. She never got to play, so she can't really tell us how to play. She cannot diagnose us because she ain't on the field.
Didn't he say earlier that? Didn't he say at the beginning, damn, she an expert. Man, shit, she right. She got us down to a T. Didn't he say that? At the beginning, he co-signed for 30 minutes, for 37 minutes. He co-signed everything I said. Everything. Right? Everything. Now that he's on the defense and on the fence, he got to backtrack and try to take my validation away that he had already gave me. This shit cold-blooded.
She don't know what it's like when her dick get hard. She don't know what to do when your dick get hard. So she can't teach.
Listen,
She can't-
he say, I can't teach, but earlier he said, oh yeah, she could teach. Oh yeah, she could teach. When everything was smooth, before 46, when everything was smooth, I could teach. I was an expert. I knew men and everything. Oh man, yeah, she got us down. Oh yeah, she ain't saying nothing but 100% truth. And that's why these dudes mad. That's what he said. Now that he done came out, now that he been boxing himself. Then listen, Charleston was literally boxing himself here. He was like an octopus. Like, you remember when Kevin Hart was like, when he was telling his joke and his daddy got into a fight or whatever, and he goes, man, who was that hit me? I got jumped. No, nigga, that was one fight. That nigga think he got jumped. That nigga think he was fighting the octopus. Motherfucker ain't goddamn. He over here swinging in the air. And I'm just sitting on the couch, man. Calm down, man. Shh, baby. Shh, calm down, man.
Come in this locker room and teach because she don't understand the biology of us.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This nigga lost. This nigga lost this. I mean, this nigga lost. He say, I don't understand the biology. But remember, I was breaking the biology down. And he was lost like a motherfucker when I was breaking down the biology. When I was breaking down the biology at the beginning, that nigga was lost in the motherfucker. Now he gonna turn around and say, man, she don't know the biology. This nigga lost this shit so good.
She can read about it. Listen to me. She's an expert. Listen, but an expert on a gorilla ain't a gorilla. You're an expert on gorillas, but you're not a gorilla.
She has the knowledge, but not the experience.
Listen to me. You're right. Listen to me. You're an expert on games, but you wasn't in a game. You're an expert on serial killers. You done talked to the world's greatest serial killer, but you're not a serial killer. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Hold on. Nigga, I don't need to feel no hard dick. When that's the only thing you motherfuckers got. All I need to know is the effect that it have on you. Right? And I see the effect. I know that's your primary biological goal. Right? I know you motherfuckers can't think. Right? I know the effects. I don't got to feel no fucking hardwood in my pants to know how you motherfuckers think and behave. I can observe your thinking and your behavior, right? I ain't got to feel the shit myself. I'm talking about your behavior, nigga. I'm not trying to tell you how to cool your motherfucking dick down, right? I'm not trying to tell you how to cool your dick. I'm not trying to tell you how to jack your dick off. I'm not trying to tell you how to wash the motherfucker. I bet I could tell you, because y'all motherfuckers don't even know how to wash your own shit, right? I'm not trying to tell you. I'm talking about your behavior and your thinking, man. Did John Calhoun have to be a rat to understand the rats in his experiments? No, because let me tell you something.
You have to be.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because guess what? I done hit the nail on the head every single point that I have made about the male's nature.
Tell me what it's like to have an erection.
Let me say. Why? Listen, he done lost so bad. Listen, he done lost so bad. He literally brought this to tell me what it's like to have an erection. Nigga, that is not the conversation here. Nigga, we went from ideological subversion. Hold on. We went from ideological subversion to Maslow's hierarchy of human needs, biology being the base, psychology, and then sociology. We go from all that to motherfucking tell me what it's like for an erection. He had to take it all the way down to animal terms because we couldn't stick to the social structure and the effects of having a social structure like this. We couldn't stick to ideological subversion. We couldn't stick to the pyramidal structure and the psychology or how it affects the psychology. We couldn't stick there. He done lost so bad. I need to tell him now what it's like to have a hard dick now. I don't have to tell you how it feel, but I know how it make your mind operate. I know you can't. Listen, I don't. Let me tell you, Charleston, I don't want to be y'all.
Listen. So when I'm in class,
look.
When I'm in class,
now watch this. Now watch this. Y'all got to see how I fucked him up so bad right here. I got that nigga running and hitting the wall. I mean, he got on blinders. He got on a blindfold, and he just running and hit the wall every time I say something. That nigga hit another wall. Now watch this shit. Watch this shit.
A hard on, and I'm not thinking about nothing. What's on my mind? And the teacher say, Charleston, come up, because you get a hard on not thinking about sex.
Okay, at 59:24. At 59:24, you get a hard on without thinking about sex. Watch this. Watch this. This why I tell y'all to stop reasoning with him. Stop talking to him. Stop listening. Stop reasoning with him. Check this out. This is 59:24.
That's right. And as a boy, hold on, listen. As a boy, listen. As a boy, you wake up with a heart on. Not even thinking about sex.
Didn't I say that earlier?
So this is my next question. So how can you say what's in our mind?
Charleston, I said that earlier.
You said you know what come to our mind when I dick your heart. How do you know that?
Charleston, I study y'all, and I said
you ain't. But
Charleston,
listen,
Charleston, come on, Charleston. He know he done lost. He don't want a reason because I done told him that earlier. But look, watch. The nigga don't want me to talk. Calm down, baby.
That ain't good enough.
Baby.
That ain't good enough.
Baby, calm down, sweetheart.
This is what I'm saying.
Calm down.
You can study all day long,
Charleston.
but you listen, just like a man. Now you done got me turned up now. Just like a man, he cannot get in a woman's body to say this is how a woman feels. This is how a woman think.
Why you changing the subject? Cause I ain't said nothing about how no motherfucker feel. I don't give a fuck how no pussy feel around your dick, nigga. I ain't talking about that. Why we talking about some low grade shit? I don't give a fuck about how I feel to you, nigga.
All day long, but you don't have the chemicals that we have.
Sir, that's what I talk about. I talk about the high levels of testosterone and what it like. He don't know what I talk about, but all he doing to prove me right. But wait a minute. Wait till he contradicts himself. And listen, a male can wake up, a male can hit a tree stump and his thing come up. No, you don't need nothing to make a male's shit stand up, right?
You lying to me?
He said you lying to me. Look, at 1 minute, listen, look at that. At 1 minute and 21 seconds, I say you don't need nothing to make a nigga dick stand up, and he say you lying. But at 59:24, he say you can get hard without thinking about sex. But then when I reiterated at 1 minute, baby, it ain't 55. Listen, 59:24. At 1 minute, not even a full fucking minute later, I say it don't take nothing for a dude thing to get hard. And he say you lying to me after he just said you can get hard without even thinking about sex. Listen, this why your ass is crazy, ladies. This is the reason why your ass is insane and losing your damn mind in your relationship.
No, wait a minute. I tell these niggas all the time. Say, listen, homie, a man has to see something. He cannot just sit because a man is.
They half-ass listen. They don't. A man gotta see something. A man gotta, but you can get hard without thinking about sex. But a man gotta see something. These niggas dicks get hard from anything that remotely suggests sex. Anything that remotely suggests sex. It don't have to be sex. It doesn't have to be sexual stimuli for a male to get a fucking hard on. The older that the male gets, though, the less that happens. So by the time the motherfucker get 30, 35, it's not as sensitive anymore. But the younger he is, it's very sensitive. Right? It's very sensitive. It don't take much of nothing. But he gonna tell me I'm wrong. But at the same time telling me I'm right, just can't admit that I'm right because I'm saying it now because he on the defense. They don't listen. Here's the thing.
We just heard what we heard.
No. Because I told him, didn't I tell you earlier that men are visual? You just said, oh no, don't no men get no erections around no children. He said that earlier, and I said men are visual, extremely visual.
Come on now. Come on,
homie. No. Anything. Listen. No.
It's some men that are aroused by kids and called pedophilia. But it's some heterosexual man that see a kid is never turned on.
Sir, anything can make y'all dick raise up. Y'all waking up with hard-ons. Hold on. It don't take no major stimuli to raise y'all shit. It don't. You can sit.
So what
listen.
she's saying is that what she's trying to say is that it doesn't have to be a sexual thing in nature to raise you up, meaning that this thing can.
A man is not gonna get hard unless he got to pee in the morning, unless he's sexually aroused. He's just not gonna get hard.
5924. You can get hard on without even thinking about sex. 5924. So there's 101, 38. 5924. You can get a hard on without even thinking about sex. Hold on, listen.
About nothing, what's on my mind? And the teacher say, Charleston, come up, because you get a hard on not thinking about sex.
You see why your ass crazy? Do you see why you fucking crazy? Huh? Cause these motherfuckers talk in circles. They'll say some shit and then take it back. Say some shit, then take it back. Can make y'all dick raise up. Y'all waking up with hard-ons. Hold on. It don't take no major stimuli to raise y'all shit. It don't. You can sit.
So what she's saying is that what she's trying to say is that it doesn't have to be a sexual thing in nature to raise you up, meaning that this thing can.
A man is not gonna get hard unless he got to pee in the morning, unless he's sexually aroused. He's just not gonna get hard.
So you mean to tell me? What y'all think about? What y'all think about that? He just. Oh my God. Sitting in class, not thinking about sex, and his dick get hard. Which one is
a boy?
But that's what I'm talking about.
A boy and a man.
But that's what we was talking about. Sir, that's what we was talking about.
But he's not thinking about nothing. It's just out of his control.
But didn't I just say that? They just being disagreeable for no reason. We saying the same thing. Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. You just don't like it.
Listen
you
to what
just don't like it,
every man in this room is shaking their head. This is my problem with women.
All right.
We all just said the same thing.
We got women telling men about men, and they never been a man.
We said the same exact stuff. The same thing that happened on President.
Let's make it clear.
You see, this is why your ass crazy. That's what I'm telling you. This is why you losing brain cells. Stop trying to reason with. You see, he done turned the show all the way upside down. He done turned it all the way upside down, and I ain't got out of my energy zone yet. I ain't got out of my energy zone, right? I ain't got out of it because all he's doing is proving my teachings. That's it. Same thing thing that
I understand you study, you break it all the way down, but you've never been in the mind of a man to try to speak so factual about what's in a man's mind.
But that's all males do is talk
No,
about
it's not.
women. Dude, all I do is study y'all. I hear what y'all fucking say. I study you, I see you, I don't got to feel you. Now check the shit out he finna get ready to say.
Dude, I'm around men all day. We don't talk about that.
He say I'm around men all day. Man, I done been around men my whole life. And that's all they fucking talk about. Yeah, they might talk about some gaming and you know, a few different things. But for the most part, the bulk of that shit is sex. The bulk of that shit is sex. Wait a minute.
All right, let's get some.
Say, y'all listen, y'all world is so small, the bunch of all us in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, man.
Y'all world is so
Listen,
small. I know some men that don't talk about sex, they talk about money, business, economics, growth, development. Nigga, nature dictates to me
Let me
when
tell
I
you
decide
something.
pussy.
Okay,
My
so-
nature dictates to me when I decide I'm gonna get some pussy.
Wait a minute. He say his nature dictate to him when he decide he gonna get some pussy. But earlier, at 47:37, raping, fucking, and killing is just part of the man's nature. What the hell we listening to again? What are we listening to? Because there's so many contradictions in this whole. Listen. Come on, y'all. Look.
I get that nature out of me and I don't think about pussy no more. I be in a strip club every night and don't never think about pussy. Every night, don't never touch no pussy. Every night, going to one tonight, was in one last night. Didn't touch one girl pussy and can damn near fuck everything in there. Didn't touch one because I want to show them it's real gentlemen.
You teach a man, you teach one person. You teach a woman, you teach a nation. So we talk about an individual who has fame, who got money, around pussy where a bunch of dudes ain't got none. Right?
Mansa Musa.
Hold on, let me Charleston, y'all ain't let me.
Now he done went to Mansa Musa. Now what the fuck? Listen, what the fuck we even talking about now? Where the hell is this conversation at now? He done went to fucking Mansa Musa. Now I done had to tell Myron ass on Fresh and Fit, nigga, you ain't got no black men in your book. You talking about goddamn Mark Zuckerberg and damn Elon Musk. You know, the motherfuckers that actually helped build the damn Matrix. And now that nigga that went to Mansa Musa. And the only picture that you can pull up of Mansa Musa is a painting or an AI-generated photo. An AI-generated photo or a goddamn painting. And now you go all the way back. Why you can't pull no niggas now? Why you can't put on there? Why the fuck we even talking about Mansa Musa? Nigga, you was just telling me to tell you how I feel to get an erection. Now we talking about Mansa Musa? 2.5 minutes later, I'm confused.
What you mean? A man can raise a nation. What you think Dr. King did? How can you discredit our great leaders?
Okay, so why?
That nigga, man, I got that nigga hot, boy. Boy, I done turned the oven on. Man, that nigga is sweating. That nigga sweating. I done turned the motherfucking oven on. How you gonna discredit our great leaders? Martin Luther King, nigga, where is this argument? How the fuck we even get here? How the fuck we get? He talking about some man can raise a nation. Well, shit, the nation that Dr. King raised is fucked up right now, right?
Community fucked up like it is.
Because of they mamas?
Because
they goddamn mamas that just wanted some dick?
Yeah, because you done programmed the
Angry,
woman.
bitter women. We had great men to get us here. How y'all gonna discredit those men?
Because you know I'm going to chop this up, right? You know I'm going to chop this up with the discrepancies, right?
How
I'm going to just let them talk.
We got great men.
And I'm doing just that, ain't I? I'm doing just that. I say, you know I'm going to chop this shit up with all the discrepancies. You know this shit, right? I'm going to just let the nigga talk. I'm going to just let him talk. And that's exactly what the fuck we doing right now.
I just meant Manson, one of the richest ever men. Homie, he's the example of what all of us should be.
Nigga, why you got to go back
Why you gotta go back into a whole nother zodiac era? Nigga, what? You got to go into Aries, nigga. Look, we are in Aquarius now. You know, Pluto is moving into Aquarius. We are in the age of Aquarius. That nigga got to go all the way back to motherfucking Aries to find a motherfucker that he can look up to.
Oh, Zucker, they ain't got nothing on him. How can we discredit?
You got to go all the way back into
a nation and just bankrupt the nation.
Come on, man.
So why you can't do it now? Why we gotta look at Mark Zuckerberg? And all you can go back to is Mansa Musa, and these white folks done did it to you 300 times over. They done did it to you 300 times over.
Looking at Mark Zuckerberg now. I don't want to do that.
But when you met Mansa Musa, where you?
I want to fuck a bunch of hoes till I die.
Look, this nigga that came undone. I mean, I done unraveled this nigga. He said, I want to fuck a bitch till I die. Nigga, I know. The truth that came out, nigga. We know that, Charleston. Charleston, we know.
And I'm happily married.
We don't. He say he don't want to. He gonna point to Mansa Musa, but then he gonna say, I don't want to do it. I want to fuck a bunch of bitches, a bunch of hoes until I die, and I'm married. Look.
And I'm happily married.
All you doing is agreeing with everything I done already said.
All men want to do that, don't they?
We didn't create us.
That's the nature.
No, she's not. She's not saying that.
Yeah.
She's not saying that.
Yeah.
She'll making bold statements of the thoughts of men, and she don't know the thoughts of men.
Ooh, boy, I got this nigga hot, boy. Ooh, this nigga hotter than fish grease. This nigga is hot, man. A vein is about to pop out this nigga head in about 0.2 seconds. He growing another eyeball. Look. Charleston, he growing another goddamn eyeball in the middle of his head.
He done talked to. Most men are not thinking about sex. I promise you.
This nigga say most men are not thinking about sex. Nigga, use a goddamn lie. All they talk about is sex all day, and now you gonna say most men are not thinking about sex. I tore his ass up without even trying. He actually fought his goddamn self.
Promise you.
What do animals do when they want to have sex? What do they do? What do the male? What do the woman animal?
What?
Shake her butt.
Hold on. What does a male do? The same thing that y'all doing in this modern day society, acting like them animals. They all acting like animals. Nigga, you missed the point. I told you at the beginning of Maslow's hierarchy where black people have been pushed down to in the state of unconscious animalistic behavior. So what are we talking about?
More women are half naked than it is men with a heart on. There are more women walking around with their titties and their ass out than it is with men with heart on.
All right, so let me just be clear here. So now we're going to the point of saying that the way that women dress is suggesting that they want to be fucked. Is that what we're saying?
Left side of the brain.
You goddamn right.
Left side of the brain, tools.
Why would you have?
May I ask you?
So the way you dress, he's saying the way you dress is basically telling them that you're ready to get screwed. Listen. Just listen to it. It's right there in your face.
Creative expression is? I mean, some women just like.
I told you the right side of their brain shut down. Let me tell you something. When a woman is dressed revealing, the left area in the left side of the brain, which is the analytical side, to use things as tools, lights up when they look at women. These dudes do not have no access to the damn feminine. And they keep telling you, they keep showing you, I ain't got to say nothing. He proving everything that I'm saying is right. I don't care how many. No, that ain't true. I don't care. It's right there in the book. Get the book.
See, this is my problem with the book folk. they can't get out the book.
Nigga, I wrote the
whole
book.
conversation is what's in the book.
Yeah, I wrote
And
it.
see,
I wrote the book.
and
I
see-
wrote the book, nigga. I wrote the book.
See, the book ain't factual.
Well,
It
what's
may
in the
have some
book?
truth.
Wait a minute. What's
No,
what's
no,
in
no,
the
no,
book?
listen, I'm just saying any book. See, this is why I stay away from the books, right? Because
He
the book,
say I stay away from the books.
one person's mind. That's one person's mind, and there are a billion minds on this planet.
Okay, all right. Let me do you a
There are
solid.
a billion minds on this planet. Talk to me outside the book. Talk to me about a woman who's been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man.
You see how they try to take it, right? When they lose, right? Because at the beginning, he said I had him down pat. Now you want to try to take it to, you need to try to get these dudes on your side, so you want to take it to the manosphere shit. First and foremost, I date women. I date the motherfucking value. I'm not dating the motherfucker that ain't the value, okay? So no, I don't have a fucking parasite attached to my goddamn hip, okay? So no, I don't have a man or a male. And the reason why I don't, because I came to the conclusion about who y'all are, and I'd be damned if I waste my goddamn time. I'm not giving you my energy for fucking what? You want the value and I do too. I am the value. What the fuck I look like dealing with somebody who ain't the value? Value needs to be with value. Yeah. This woman need to be with another woman. Yeah. I ain't got no problem with that.
Tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men would be doing the same. There's
Okay.
some niggas fucking some punks and they want some dick.
Okay, it's some niggas fucking some punks and they want some dick. What chapter in my book is that? Cause I said 41 shades of men, nigga. I didn't say one. I didn't say just one. What chapter is? Oh, that's on page 107. 107 in my book. It's that's fucking the punks. That's what you say. That's chapter 11. That's chapter 11 of 41 Shades of Men. Okay.
It's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick.
All right.
If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman.
Okay. Hold on. The one that like to beat women. Which one that is? Let's see what chapter that one on. That page 180. That page 180. Huh. I said 41 Shades of Men. God damn it. I said 41, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. That chapter 25.
If some niggas say bitch, and then some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that, homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit.
Biology is the foundation. Okay, like I said at the beginning, sociology is last. How you've been socialized don't change your biological nature. And y'all's biological nature with testosterone is so strong that socialization ain't really helping you niggas, right? Because you're still the degenerates within, right? You're still the degenerate because the base, the foundation, holds the most weight. It holds the most weight, sir.
Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that.
But most of them never develop it because they're stuck in their lower nature. Power, ego, and sex. You don't get to controlling yourself until you get to the self-actualization stage, which the majority of males never make it to.
Fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in.
How many niggas is fasting and praying? Cut the games, Charleston. Cut the games.
You develop coping skills. You develop critical thinking skills.
When? Because most of these dudes ain't there.
Conflict skill to supersede your nature. That's where the morality comes in.
All right,
because
and
you
that's
learn.
it. But I told you, I keep saying at the top of Maslow's hierarchy, right? Philosophy produces a byproduct called morality, and that's pushed down to the people on the bottom. The people on the bottom never make it to the top most of the time. So you're talking about a motherfucker that's highly exceptional, which is on this normal distribution curve, standard deviation curve. Nigga, you talking about 2.1% to 0.1% of the motherfucking population. What the hell is you talking about? Oh, let me say this because he been talking. So, morality at the top of the pyramid. At the top of the pyramid is where the least amount of people exist. So, and that is the area of the mind.
She going back to that book, homie. The top of the pyramid.
Listen, he can't deal with it. He gonna stop me. Oh man, she going back to the book. He can't stop me. He can't box with me. It's out of his league. No, I'll let you talk, homeboy. I'll let you talk. Now, go to the bottom. Earlier, I told you, the further you get down to the bottom, the less controls. So it's more people on the bottom that got no morality, no self-control because the masculine energy is a movement.
How do you describe black people in the 60s then? They was at the bottom. How do you describe the slaves?
Because you still had morality before the process of ideological subversion that took the morality away. So here's the thing. You had the people in the Southern Black church. It was all run by the Muslims and the damn church. That ain't the leader no more. Morality has been moved out, and I don't care what nobody say.
When your mama teach you, say excuse me, say please and thank you. She's teaching you morality. When your grandmother say y'all stop, they teaching you morality. Your home life supersede this. What she talking about in this?
Wrong, because most people get sucked up by society. Society has more power and control over a person than their home does. Have you not seen how disconnected and disjointed society is? There is no community no more. Every man for themselves. The home don't have the biggest impact. Wait a minute, but how much time people spending at home? Huh? Who raising the kids now, right? Who's raising the kids?
Some mama?
Nope. Media. Television.
Some mamas like mine.
In childhood, when women are given these things, they still aren't able to really receive those things because according to you,
they need the military and prison. The prison and military are down there equal. They're both the same. They need some type of training. Both of them give men training.
I've been saying that. We agree with that. So what's the argument?
Both of them, but the mama got to have the boy till he come to adolescence. The mama is the first teacher.
And
not the man.
But we already agree that you got to cut the cord, and she don't know that she got to cut the cord.
When she breastfeeding.
Now listen to this crazy shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to what he say. I got him on the rope so hard. Baby, y'all remember that episode of Martin when he was fighting Tommy Hearns, and at the end he had all these knots on his nigga. Charleston got invisible knots all over his head right now. This nigga swole. I've been Tommy Hearns his ass the whole goddamn time. Pow, pow, pow. Now watch the crazy. He's so out of it. He's so dizzy. Listen to the crazy ass shit he finna say. This nigga seeing stars right now.
How many of y'all breastfed? How many of y'all breastfed in this room? Raise your hand.
Oh, I breastfed.
That's where it started. So that connection through breastfeeding, you're developing morality.
This nigga say breastfeeding develops morality. Look, this nigga say breastfeeding develops morality. Nigga, that's biological. Nigga, that biology. That ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn morality. You not?
What do you mean?
That ain't got nothing to do with morality.
Please.
No, it don't have a...
Man, I ain't...
Morality is a...
Listen, the connection that
Charleston,
you
that's
develop,
biological.
the connection that you develop with
Charleston,
your mama
that's
and her
biological.
teachings.
Huh?
But
That's food.
biologically gonna come from the teachings, right? You're connected
That's
with it.
biological.
So,
This nigga all over the place. He don't even know what he's saying. He just saying shit now.
quit breastfeeding. Guess what she doing? She teaching you psychology.
That nigga say when she breastfeeding, she teaching you psychology.
Do this.
No.
Say thank you. She's teaching you psychology. She's gonna teach you sociology.
Sir, that's been moved
She's
out of the
gonna
home.
teach you sociology.
Demoralization,
She can't
sir.
talk outside the book.
Demoralization.
She cannot have a conversation away from the book.
No, demoralization,
She can't.
sir.
Man, we don't want to talk demoralization. Your mother and them teaching you right from wrong. What's in
What?
the house? She
Sir.
talking from the book because
Sir.
she was never
What is-
raised in a house
Sir,
with a family.
what is
She don't know it.
What is
She don't know what it's like to
I
be
have
taught
lost the
properly
rails.
with
I
a
am no longer
family.
in control.
So she can't get it.
They can't. He over talking all these antics. It all started from 46. It's been downhill from there. 46 turned this whole goddamn table upside down. They ain't got no
She
self-control.
wasn't properly
You
taught.
see?
We
You
was
see?
all raised with love and nurture. She told us she would put out without the love and nurture. Homie, love conquers all what she talking. I swear.
So I do want to get back to that. I want to get back to love and the talking about love and love being the highest frequency because that is where the discord is happening. Now
Love and hate though. Y'all can't hate. Hate is a high frequency too now.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is that because we know Princella has said that she does not believe men are capable of love. But if love is the highest frequency, shouldn't we all have access to that?
I used to want to pimp, and I used to call myself pimping. But boy, when I watched what a woman had to go through to get baby to a child, watch this. I would go raise my son to be a pimp. But boy, when I saw what a woman...
He say I was gonna raise my son to be a pimp. He wanted to at 48-20. He say he never got a chance to rape and kill. He wanted to, but he never get a chance to, right? And raping, fucking, and killing is just in the man's nature. So he wanted to train his son to be a pimp, right? I just want y'all to hear. Now let's listen to what make him say that he capable of love.
Had to go through that epidural needle. She had to push her back out. And nigga, I was hard on women before then. She had to push her back out. Not if you ask the women I know in real life. She had to push her back out. That needle about that long. The doctor say don't move. I said, ooh wait. I saw everything a woman had to go through. I'm finna show you how powerful the spirit is. The spirit supersedes all this. Righteousness, goodness. The baby come out. I didn't hear nothing. All of a sudden I heard that. Wah! Something inside of me changed instantly. I said, I'd never be like this toward women. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I know. It changed me to witness that. What a woman had to go through. Yeah, I say bitch and hoe, but all women ain't women in our world. It's some hoes that get in your face and nigga. So no, you don't talk to her like no woman. You better not treat her like no woman. She gonna do you bad. We know this. Man, come on now. So we not gonna act like all men is bad.
Let me say this then, because I do believe that we're talking about the same things but from different angles. So let me say this, Princella. I
don't know. Before we say anything, ask him is he gonna let me talk? Cause for the last
Charleston,
10 minutes, right?
It's hard for me to hear wrong and be quiet.
Ooh. See, okay, so he say it's hard for him to hear wrong and be quiet. But I've been quiet since 46. I've been quiet since 46, and that's wrong as hell. And you've been trying to overshadow that shit. And we had 1 hour and 13 minutes, and you've been going crazy since 47:45. You've been tripping since 47:45. 45. But I'm the wrong one. Let me say this while I got a little bit of time. He say all men ain't the same, right? Well, guess what? What's the name of my book? 41 Shades of Men. Not one shade of men, 41. So that means it's 41 different types of men. I know all men ain't the same, but I do know the nature of goddamn testosterone. And I do know that the nature of a male is living in scarcity. It is conquering territory. That's the reason why he could say I love, but then turn around and say that's limited to the people I know. When you operate in love, that shit ain't limited, because love is a flowing energy. It's a flowing. It's a flowing energy. They don't have no concept of love. Everything. And when I talk about love, guess what he keep going back to? Yeah, the king love, but he still fucked. Love ain't got a goddamn thing.
I've never disrespected my mother. I've never drunk in front of my mother.
You see how he took it back to the I, my, me? Ego protection. A person that is trapped in the ego cannot love. I'm steady sitting up here saying he been on ego defense since 46, y'all. He been in ego protection mode since 46. And now I'm trying to talk, and here you go. I've never done this. I have never done that. Going into defense. I'm addressing the shit that you saying, right? This is why men think sex is love. Men think love is a feeling. This is why they can sit up here and tell you they'll kill you, rape you, not give a fuck, and it's only limited to the people I know, and then say that they can still love. They have no concept of love, y'all. I keep telling y'all this, and they showing you right in your face.
Charleston, the love I have from her.
Charleston,
man,
I'm
not finna sit here and listen to no woman who don't have a man, wasn't raised by a man.
Trying to discredit me, right? At the beginning, he gave me all the credit because now he done lost big time. Now you gonna discredit everything I know. I'm not finna sit here and listen to somebody who don't have a man. He didn't even know I was married, right? But he say I was never married, never had, like, seriously, right? This is what happens, right?
Say a man ain't capable of love.
Did I tell you?
I'm not finna
emotionally reactive.
Listen, my mother taught me that silence is a form of agreement. I'm not finna be silent when I love motherfucker wrong. I'm not finna, no, emotional reaction for nothing. Man,
and lack
listen,
of respect.
When you wrong, you wrong. Man, you cannot make me believe. You can't make me believe Obama don't love his wife. You can't make me believe the men I see who sacrifice everything that a man want to be committed in these relationships. Going to house. You can't make me believe they don't love their woman.
I'm not trying to make you believe that.
See us saying that men are incapable.
Listen, and guess what?
Man, listen. Man, listen, I'll kick your ass as my woman and love you while I'm kicking you in your ass.
You hear that? Listen, I keep telling y'all they ain't got no concept of love. He said that I'll be kicking you in your ass and I'll still love you while I'm kicking. Let's play it again. There's 1 hour 15, 19. 1 hour 15, 19. Let's go.
Are incapable.
Listen, and guess what?
Man, listen. Man, listen, I'll kick your ass as my woman and love you while I'm kicking you in your ass.
I kick your ass as my woman and love you while I'm kicking you in your ass. Abuse. The male has no concept of love. Because only a person who has no concept of love would say these things and liken it or attach it to love. And y'all sit up here and think I'm just pulling this shit out of thin air when I say men are incapable of love. I'm telling you that they are incapable. And you can let me prove it to you in my 6-hour course or workshop, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded. I will show you what love is. And I will prove to you they can't do it. Look, watch this.
Because you whoop your kid and say, I do this because I love you?
I don't whoop my child. I don't hit my child.
I'm not saying you, but there's plenty of women do it.
I'm the one saying that men are incapable of love. So you got to address me. You got to address me. That's saying men are incapable of love. So you got to put that on me because I'm not the one hitting. I don't hit my.
You can't tell my wife I don't love her.
My audience is women, so I don't care what men think. So he ain't got to believe it.
Because
as long as
I
y'all
don't give my audience is a bunch of crazy motherfucking niggas. And saying I'm telling niggas,
I don't reason with men.
Learn to rape white bitches, nigga.
And I don't.
He
said mine is a bunch of crazy niggas, and he say learn to rape white women, nigga. Y'all want y'all to hear this.
I'm raising up niggas for a revolution. She raising up some niggas to fight bitches. I'm raising you up to think about that white man, nigga. And then do to them what they done to us. All the rest of this is bullshit. This don't get us no banks. This don't get us no economic development. This what poor motherfuckers talk about.
Exactly what I
said.
said.
This what poor motherfuckers talk about. Because men have to focus on a legacy. And your legacy, nigga, is about what you can build and develop and conquer because God gave you dominance on earth. He didn't give it to the woman.
Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear it? What you can conquer, right? What you can build, what you can conquer, and what you can dominate or dominance. He didn't give it to the woman. The male really think that he supposed to be dominating women. Now, dude in jail already told you that the nigga in jail said that they wasn't finna rise up and fighting them white men in prison that was making them pick cotton. But these niggas really think that these motherfuckers go raise up against white folks when they didn't even go on the dude's grass that had been killed George Floyd.
He didn't give it to the woman. He didn't give it to the woman. God never even spoke to the woman.
Listen,
he don't give a damn what a woman got to say.
Listen, God never even spoke to the woman. He don't give a damn what a woman got to say. Baby, it's all the way out there. Subconscious mind on full blast. Subconscious mind on full blast. Look. He's saying nothing more than what I already told y'all. It's all in the book. Everything.
Don't read the book. No. Talk to the men in your life.
Man,
look at your father. Look at your grandfather.
Why would you talk to the men in your life if they do all this circular shit like you've been doing? Ladies, do not talk to men. You pay attention to them. Listen to them. Don't ask them no goddamn questions. None. You don't need to hear nothing from them. They already showed you.
Don't read no book.
He confirming it, y'all.
Let the life of your father be the book.
Everything he says is
don't
in the book.
Don't read that book.
Yeah.
Look at the man.
41 Shades of Men.
Study the man.
But nigga, I did study. He say, don't read the book, study the men. But that's what I did. And then you told me I don't have no credibility after studying the men. This shit crazy.
Your school teacher, whatever man that was in your life, study them as the book.
But that's how I came up with the 41 Shades of Men, by studying that nigga. Man, they can't do it. Everything that came out of his mouth is written in this book. They can't do it. He confirmed it. And that's why you just let him talk. Listen to him.
Y'all listen to a woman with no man. Ladies, y'all know that man love you based on what he do and what he say and his actions and inaction. She ain't never had a man.
All right.
So no man love.
He don't know I was married.
She ain't never had a man.
He don't know I was married.
All right, let's we must agree.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that.
Okay. Princella was married. All right, so let's go ahead. I think we should change.
She ain't got a man now, do she? How long ago was she married?
I got a woman. I don't have a male now. I got a woman now. Anybody in their right goddamn mind, after figuring you niggas out, would get one too. Shit.
Princella,
you can talk to me.
How long ago was she married to a man?
You want to talk about this?
To a man.
All right, well, Charleston, you gonna let her respond?
Hold on.
Okay, let's let her respond.
What they respond? I'm trying to get her respond.
Okay, let's let her respond. Let's let her respond, Charleston.
Okay, what's the actual question? One at a time.
One question.
How long ago was you married to a man?
I got married in 2017, and I'm still legally married.
Oh.
Right. And me and my child's father co-parent really well.
Okay, Charles.
Do he love you?
Actually, I wrote the book after the last person I dealt with, which was a millionaire man. It
Oh,
wasn't.
yes. I wanted to ask about that.
No. Ask about that, yeah. Because after my ex, because my ex ain't the one that caused me to write the book. What caused me to write the book was after I dated a millionaire after him, right? The millionaire man who I worked for was in competition with me. Now I'm working for you. You making money, but you jealous and insecure because I know the industry that you work in, right? I know.
It's coming out, guys. I'm
All
listening.
right, let her get it out now.
Let me tell you something. We ain't supposed to have no life experiences. We ain't supposed to have no life experiences. So now look, he say it's coming out, right? Then he say some shit later on. Check this dumb shit he say after I say this.
Get it out.
Experience, because here's the thing. Experience in life is what you need to be able to say anything. So not only do I have experience with men.
Two
and I
men
told-
she
hold
just
on,
named,
hold
not
on,
41.
Hold on.
Oh,
She named you 2 men, not 41.
Hold on. I worked around men. You ain't
Never
got-
slept with them, though.
Hold on.
Didn't live with them.
Look. First, earlier he say, study the men that you work with, that you're around. Now, when I show you that I study men, you say I didn't sleep with them. So, in order for me to know men, I gotta fuck all of them, huh? Is that your logic? In order for me to know men, I have to sleep with the men in order to know them? Like what? Like, this is an epic fail, y'all. This is an epic loss. What is he even saying?
And living is 2 different things.
Hold on. Can we?
She never slept in bed
Hold on.
with them to
Hold
judge
on.
these men, to
Hold on.
compare all us to these 2 men.
So, are we gonna talk, or we gonna be in emotionalism? Cause I can't.
I ain't in no emotionalism.
Yeah,
At this
that's-
point,
This nigga been in emotionalism since 46. It 1 hour and 19 minutes 25 seconds. He been in emotion. He done kicked over the glass. He done been hopping and jumping up and down. His veins is popping out of his neck, and he was finna grow a 3rd eyeball. He finna grow a 3rd eyeball. And he say he ain't in emotionalism.
I already heard what I heard. I got a woman saying to all these men.
Oh, I'm not talking to men. I'm talking to women. Y'all see it yourself.
Listen, so she just told me, well, you're a leader and you got this platform and you telling men to rape. Yeah, and you over here telling women that we don't love. So let's just keep talking on our platform and leave this shit alone. At this point. It don't make no sense no more.
we can do that.
It don't make no sense no more.
we can do that.
Because I watched Black. I'm sure that man loved his
we can do
mama.
it.
I'm sure
We
he
can
loved
do
his
it.
sister. I'm sure he, man, how can you have
What is love? Define love, Charleston. Define love.
I can't define
I know you
his
can't.
love.
I thought so.
I can't
I
define
thought
his
so.
love.
Listen, he can't define. They think it's a million different definitions for love, right? I can't define his love. You can't define love, baby. It ain't but one love. And this is what causes the confusion. Because y'all really believe it's a million different loves. How the fuck y'all gonna be able to communicate if you got your own love and he got his own love and these motherfuckers are retarded and can't even talk? They can't even convey, they can't even tell you how they feel in their own body. Remember, he said that earlier. They had to use emojis, present emojis to the boys to decide how they feel. Which picture you feel like? I feel like the red. So these niggas can't even talk and tell you how they feel in their own body, and then you go communicate with a motherfucker that got his own definition of love, and you wonder why your ass confused? You wonder why? He say he can't define that nigga love. It's one love and one love only, ladies, and men are incapable of it.
There's no blanket for love. This is my definition of love. Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot.
Love is not what you can give, it's what you can take. Now, this is the part I've been waiting to get to. I know some of y'all might be sleepy, but y'all thought this whole show was the shit, baby. This was the part that I wanted to get to, because I'm finna really turn it up. I know it's 1:15, but if y'all on here and you ain't got to go to work, please stay on here with me. And if you are, baby, make sure you come back and watch the rest of this shit, because I'm finna show you something. Woo, this is my favorite part. Listen to this nigga say this shit one more time. We at,
Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot.
Oh,
It ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take. About what you can take.
How much you
about what you can take. Woo, shit. How much a motherfucker can hurt you. Listen. Finish listening to what he's saying. And then we finna go pull up some shit.
endure? You're saying how much you endure?
Don't y'all put nothing on it but what I said. You figure it out. Because each person has to define love according to their life experiences, not what I'm saying.
Okay, so, all right. So here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Let me make it real quick. Everything in life has a structure and an organization to it. Everything. Your business, a cell, the galaxy, everything got a structure to it. And the only thing in the world that ain't got no structure is love. Let me tell you, it do. I got a workshop that I do 6 hours. Love, men, and manipulation decoded. Register for that. I'ma show you what love is. I ain't got nothing else to say, right? So 41 Shades of Men, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded, and I got 5 components of love. If y'all want to know what love is, go cop that material. That's it. I ain't got nothing else to say.
When I die,
watch this.
At my funeral, y'all gonna know what love is. Right now, they can't say it because I'm still alive. But if you walk into my community, the children, the mothers, the teachers, the prisoners, the judges, go say he's a loving man. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. That's how I can get on here and say the things that I say. But my love ain't for everybody because that'll deplete you as a man. You pick and choose who you give your love
I told y'all they do that. You pick and choose who you give your love to, right? To make you think that you somebody special that they giving they shit to. But the truth is they incapable of love. Now, he say love ain't about what you can give, but what you can take. Okay, let us go ahead and pull up some lyrics. Let's pull up some lyrics. So, well, I couldn't resist the urge to tell you the end of my story for all those who wanted to know. Was there life after the pain? After the pain, you come and love me, and I welcome you. You're a glad sight to see. And after the rain and all that I have been through, I still can't explain how I can still love you like I do. But I do. Yes, I do. Still love you like I do. After the pain. Yeah. We sit and we talk a while. And I fight with all my might to hold back the tears from the falling with a pleasant smile. And after the rain, I can't believe you. God got the nerve to still call me baby. And I try to tell you, no, it ain't so. But I guess no just ain't in me. 'Cause boy, I still love you like I do after the pain. Though you still do me like you do after the pain. Yeah, I know you laughing. Those of you who heard the pain. Yeah, you right. I sure did. I said I'd never take him back again. Well, it's a woman's prerogative to change her mind, ain't it? But we do it all the time. Don't laugh. You probably done the same thing too. It's just that you know me and I don't know you. You know one thing? Time has taught me that having a piece of a man is better than having no man at all. So I'ma just take what I got and work with it. You understand what I mean? And don't you remember thinking back just a few years when people used to try to tell you, to try to help you stay together, and then they find out you on the verge of breaking up, and they used to cook up a little food and throw a little party and whisper things in your ear like, don't blame Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie's just a man, and he's doing the best he can. He doing the best he can. And I heard him say, don't blame Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie's just a man, and he's doing the best he can. That's why I still love you like I do. After the pain. though you still do me like you do. After the pain. And I know that it's true. I know you know it's true. After all I've been through, I should be through with love. But there's a God up above that keeps saying, Betty, try. Don't give up. You know why? The sun is gonna shine because you are mine, all mine. You just keep doing your best and I'll do the rest because I love you, Betty, like I do. That's why I still love you like I do after the pain. Though you still do me like you do after the pain. My love is deeper than any ocean and my love is higher than any mountain. It's full of emotion. My love is full of devotion. My love is in and out of season. And I love you with or without a reason. You see, God is going to bless me for loving you. For all the times that you treated me wrong and I kept being true. You see, God's eyes, they are not closed. He's not asleep. Said he's watching every move that you make and every secret you keep. Boy, you better be careful. Who. Said if you treat me bad or make me sad, my Father in heaven is watching you. Now, she crazy, gonna stay, okay, after the pain, right? But I still love you like I do. Nobody ever gonna love you like I do, right? And then why Charleston can sit up here and say some shit like love is not about what you can give, but what you can take. So these are the lyrics about a woman sitting up here taking all this abuse, right? And this is what men think love is. This is what they think love is. Then you go to this song. You got your problems, baby, and I got mine. Let's just spend it all by putting it together. Yeah. When you say you love me, it don't mean a thing. If you cared, you'd be there like you used to be. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. If you cared, you'd be there like you used to be. After the pain and let you beat me up. Now I'm leaving your ass after I got my black eyes and my soul is broken and everything. The only time these niggas make love songs is when they done beat you up so bad and trying to get you back when you walk away or when they trying to fuck you. Them the only two times them niggas makes love songs. Fucking and trying to get you back so you can take some more pain. You got your problems, baby, and I got mine. Let's just spend it all by putting it together. Yeah. When you say you love me, it don't mean a thing. If you cared, you'd be there like you used to be. Yeah. I'm searching for the words to make you realize that I really, really want you to stay. Tears of frustration I hold inside. But if you walk away, you'll make this grown man cry. Because they need you. And they need you to take all that goddamn abuse that they be putting on you. Don't leave. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me tonight. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay. Forget my pride, girl. I'm begging you. You my heart. You my soul. You got so much control. My love runs deeper than the ocean and sea. But if you sail away, you'll take a centerpiece of me. Don't leave. Don't leave. Why the fuck she leaving? Because she taking all the pain. Because that's what they think love is. Love is not what you can give. It's what you can take. It's what you can take. And women take a lot. Don't leave. No, don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me tonight. Stay. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy, insane. A person who is this codependent, because this is codependency. This is codependency because if you leave, this motherfucker gonna go crazy. Why is he going crazy? Because you are cutting the cord. You are cutting the the umbilical cord that's sucking all your nutrients dry, your spiritual nutrients, your mental nutrients, your emotional nutrients. So they'll go crazy because they need you. They are motherfucking parasites. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy. I'll go insane if you take your love away from me, right? How about this one? I said men are incapable of love. They don't have no goddamn concept of love. Your body's like an ocean. I'm devoted to explore you. Oh, what do you desire? I'm inspired. I'll do it for you. Won't you draw a map for me? Laced with strawberries and I'll get on my knees. Put my hands around you. Oh, teach me how to touch you. Tease, caress you, and please you. Teach me how to love. Put my hands around you. Teach me how to touch you. Teach me how to caress you. Please you. Teach me how to love. Your imagination. Oh, wrong. Hold on. Listen. I was told the true definition of a man was to never cry. Work till you're tired. Got to provide. Always be the rock for my family. Protect them by all means. And give you the things that you need. Baby, our relationship is suffering. Listen, they only make these love songs after they done abused you so bad. Listen, after they have abused you so bad is when they make a love song to get you back. And this has conditioned y'all to see love through these toxic lenses because y'all been listening to this shit. You see love through toxicity. Our relationship is suffering. Trying to give you what I never had. You say, I don't know love. Baby, well, I say, show me the way. I keep my feelings deep inside. I shadow them with my pride eye. I'm trying desperately, baby, just work with me. Teach me how to love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Teach me how to love. Yeah. How can I get my emotions involved? Teach me. Show me how to love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Teach me how to love. How can I get my emotions involved? Teach me how to love. I was always taught to be strong. Never let them think you care at all. Let no one get close to me before you and me. I didn't share things with you, girl, about my past that I'd never tell. To anyone else, no, just keep it to myself. Yeah, girl, I know I lack affection and expressing my feelings. It took me a minute to come and admit this, but see, I'm really trying to change now. Want to love you better. Show me how. I'm trying desperately. Baby, please work with me. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are incapable. Teach me how to love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Come on, listen. Teach me how to love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Teach me how to love. Now, ain't nobody ever took the time to try to teach me what love was. But you and I ain't never trust no one else enough to let them tell me what to do. Teach me how to really show it and show me how to really love you. Baby, teach me, please. Just show me, yeah, because I'm willing to let go of my fears. Girl, I'm serious about all that I've said. Girl, I want to love you with all my heart. Want to love you with all my heart. Baby, show me where to start. They don't have a concept. I'm telling you they don't. How about these lyrics? Living on the edge, out of control, like males do. Living on the edge, out of control, like males do. And the world just won't let me slow down. But in my biggest picture was a photo of you and me. Girl, you know I tried. I work hard to provide all the material things. These motherfuckers really think Giving you material shit is enough. Music Soul Child said it in his fucking lyrics, and now Usher is saying it in his lyrics. Right? I work hard to provide all the material things that I thought would make you happy. I'm confused. Can you make me understand? Because I tried to give you the best of me. I thought we was cool, but maybe I was blind, but never took the time to see. Can you help me? Tell me what you want from me. Can you help me? Tell me why you want to leave. Clueless. Tell me why you want to leave. I done been sucking you dry, beating you up, letting you take all the pain. Don't blame Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie's just a man and he's doing the best he can. Girl, I thought we was cool. Can you help me understand why you want to leave? Can you help me? Tell me what you want from me. What? And y'all been listening to this shit, not literally paying attention to the lyrics. These motherfuckers is singing in their songs that they fucking confused and don't know how to fucking love. I work hard to provide all material things that I thought would make you happy. I'm confused. Can you make me understand? Because I tried to give you the best of me. I thought we was cool, but maybe I was blind and never took time to see. Can you help me? Tell me what you want from me. Can you help me? Tell me why you want to leave. Baby, help me. Without you, my whole world is falling apart. Listen, girl, don't leave. Don't leave. No, no, no. Don't leave me, girl. Because if you leave, you're going to take a centerpiece of me. Girl, why you want to leave? Please help me understand, because I thought we was cool. But if you leave, shit, girl, I'm going to have a meltdown. I'm finna go crazy because, girl, I cannot live in this world alone because it's hell. Right? Without you, my whole world is falling apart. And I'm going to go crazy. I'm going crazy. Life's a prison when you in love alone. I need you to come back home. I need you to come back home. Not I want you to come back home. Not I miss the laughs and all of that. Bitch, I'm dying. Okay? You done fucked around. I was sucking on you so good, putting you through all this goddamn pain. And I was taking you for granted. And everything was cool. At least I thought it was cool. And then you just walked away, and now I'm sicker than a motherfucker. Girl, I need you to come back, because, girl, I am dying. Girl, my damn heart. Shit, do you know? Shit, 2 or more breakups and shit. The last bitch broke up with me. Shit, 2 or more breakups. And, girl, we experienced inflammation. Girl, I cannot live alone because, shit, man, that motherfucking chest pain hurt. Hurt like a motherfucker. Baby, come back. I need you to come back home. I don't want to be alone. Girl, I put your love up on the shelf, and I guess I just left it to die. Now we're not together, 'cause I hurt you too many times. Now you... Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on, Usher. Girl, I put your love up on the shelf, and I guess I just left it to die. Now we're not together, 'cause I hurt you too many times. Now you're not around. I wish for every moment of time that we wasted, we used it to make sweet love. Baby, be my guide, please take my hand. Listen. This what y'all listen to. Ooh, he love me, 'cause he want me back. He really miss me. No, bitch. You was his food source. You was a resource. And the nigga dying. He hurting. And just want y'all have to come back so he can stop hurting. Right? I wish for every moment of time that we got wasted, we used it to make sweet love. Baby, be my guide. Please take my hand. Want you to know that I got you if you need it. But you didn't have her when she needed her when she was with you. Right? Now you want to manipulate her. Girl, I got you if you ever need me. You ever need me, I got you, baby. Just come back. Right? Don't want to be on the outside looking in. Girl, my heart can't take me seeing you getting piped down by no other nigga, man. I cannot be on the outside looking through your blinds and seeing you doggish. I can't hardly even say it. Doggish. Listen, please, baby, come back. Please, I promise I won't ever do it again. Right? 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 Don't want to be on the outside looking in. I gotta have you, girl. Can't you see? Will you help me? Tell me what you want from me. Can you help me? Tell me why you wanna leave. She wanna leave because you've been fucking using and abusing her, Usher. You done beat up after the pain. Mr. Charlie. Then why? I need you to come back home. I don't want it to be oh, please stay, don't go. I don't want it to be over. Give me another chance. I want to be your man. Girl, you got me down here on my knees, crying, begging, pleading. I'll do anything for your love. Whoa. Would you help me? Tell me what you want from me. Can you help me? Tell me why you want to leave. Tell me. Because without you, baby, my world is falling apart. These niggas do not love you. They are using you. They've been using you. And they smooth grooved you into accepting abuse as love. They put a cute ass nigga behind a goddamn camera, behind a camera, dancing in the fucking rain. Can you help me? Let it burn. And your dumb ass sitting up here looking at his six pack, wishing you had a nigga run you into the ground. Right? Motherfuckers dancing in the rain. One chance. This no singing ass nigga. One chance. Ray J. Yeah, just imagine the motherfucking rain. They done tricked y'all asses. They have finessed you into accepting these niggas. They have finessed you. Damn it. When you gonna learn that your ass got? When you gonna learn you got played? Stop fighting me, damn it. I know what I'm talking about. I am undefeated in these goddamn YouTube streets. I'm undefeated. Love, men, and manipulation decoded. 41 Shades of Men, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded. Stop listening to this bullshit ass music. Oh, let me listen. Let me read some other lyrics to you. I'm gonna read these lyrics and then I'm gonna let y'all go to sleep because I know y'all tired. Listen to these lyrics. Listen to these lyrics. Then why y'all ass getting played? Then why you think these niggas can love? Y'all think these motherfuckers can love because you've been listening to this bullshit. Thank you, baby, for the years you've given me, for each beat of my heart, for every breath I breathe. Thank you, sweetie. Now, before I keep singing these motherfuckers, y'all get played by sugar daddies like this because this is from motherfucking Ron Isley. This old pimp voice talking ass nigga. Ooh, Ron Isley's so handsome. Ooh, he can get it. He's 75 and he's sugar daddy. That is Silver Fox. This how your ass get played because you think these niggas can love. Let me tell you what Ron Isley's singing to your wet ass, huh? Let me tell you how he pimping your ass, fucking you in your ears and shit. Thank you, baby, for the years you given me, for each beat of my heart, for every breath I breathe. Thank you, sweetie, for the best times of my life, through the good, through the bad. You were always by my side. I never thought I'd meet someone who loves unselfishly. But I appreciate the way you love and sacrifice for me. I can't hold back these tears. Let me cry. Although a man not supposed to cry. Okay, let me rewind that and take my little Ron Isley pimp voice off of the motherfucker. So let me show you how your ass got played. Thank you, baby, for the years you've given me. For all the years you gave me, girl. Thank you. I appreciate it. For each beat of my heart, though, and for every breath I breathe. Thank you, sweetie. For the best times of my life. Through the good and through the bad, girl, you was always by my side. And I never thought I would meet someone who loves unselfishly. Girl, you done just gave me all of you. And I appreciate the way you love and sacrificed for me. You sacrificed for me. And so I can't hold back these tears after you done gave up all your goddamn years. Through the good, through the bad, he done beat your ass up. Took the best years of your life. You done sacrificed. And this nigga got the nerve to tell you he finna give you some tears in exchange for all them years? Bitch, what? Bitch, is you stupid? Is we really dumb? You done sacrificed all that shit. You done gave him the best years of your life. After the pain, I still love you like I do. Yes, I do. But I do still love you like I do. Thank you, baby, for the years you given me. See, I'm gonna make a playlist. Baby, I'm finna make a goddamn playlist of fuckery. Of the girl, of women's songs talking to each other. I'm gonna play Bet It Right, and then it's gonna come back with tears. And then I'm gonna play another motherfucker. And I'm finna make a Boo Boo the Fool playlist. You think you in love, Boo Boo the Fool, Volume 1. That's right. What the fuck I'm finna do? Look. I can't hold back these tears. Let me cry. Although a man's not supposed to cry, if I hold back these tears, I'll just die. You've given so much to my life. Thank you, lady, for the joy you bring to life. When I thought all was lost and gone, you brought hope back in sight. Thank you, honey, for being my best friend. When I thought no one understood, you would always understand. I used to think that I knew love and what true love should mean. Now I know that I didn't know much, because you taught me everything. Listen, I want you motherfuckers to realize you got, and that you really do need to sign up for my Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded Workshop, because your ass got played. I used to think that I knew love and what true love should mean. Now I know that I didn't know much, because you taught me everything. These motherfuckers really need you to teach them how to love. These motherfuckers really need you to teach them how to love, because these motherfuckers are retarded. They keep telling you they retarded in they goddamn songs. Princellas just hate men. Princella is a misandrist. Men are capable of love. Well, why the fuck they keep telling you that you got to teach them, huh? Why did Charleston White sit up here and say, love is not what you can give, but what you can take? Now, guess what? Take it in two contexts. Men taking all the women's energy, singing how she done gave him all her energy, and women taking all the goddamn abuse from these men. They have romanticized and made you wet between your drawers to get beat up. So I want you to hear Charleston say it one more time. And then I'm gonna let y'all go. $29. That's it. I ain't got nothing else to say
When I
about it.
die, at my funeral, y'all gonna know what love is. Right now, they can't say it because I'm still alive. But if you walk into my community, the children, the mothers, the teachers, the prisoners, the judges, go say he's a loving man. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. That's how I can get on here and say the things that I say. But my love ain't for everybody, because that'll deplete you as a man. You pick and choose.
Everything in life has a structure and an organization to it. Everything. Your business, a cell, the galaxy, everything got a structure to it. And the only thing in the world that ain't got no structure is love. Let me tell you, it do. I got a workshop that I do 6 hours, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded. Register for that. I'ma show you what love is. I ain't got nothing else to say, right? So 41 Shades of Men, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded, and I got 5 components of love. If y'all want to know what love is, go cop that material. That's it. I ain't got nothing else to say.
When I die,
Okay, now I need that because I need to clip that. I need to clip that.
it don't make no sense no more.
we can do that.
It don't make no sense no more.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Because I watch black. I'm sure that man love his
we can
mama.
do it.
I'm sure
We
he
can
love
do
his sister. I'm sure he, man, how can you have
What is love? Define love, Charleston. Define love.
I can't define
I know you
his
can't.
love.
I thought so.
I can't
I thought
define his
so.
love.
No.
Because there's no blanket for love. This is my definition of love. Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot. It ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take.
And these niggas don't take nothing. They don't take nothing. I bet y'all ass ain't gonna be saying that I'm just coming out of thin air no more, huh?
All right, well, you know, I'm going to accept that, and I thank you guys once again.
I love you. I'm coming back.
I got a couple things.
Yeah.
I just got a couple things. How we doing? We got time, or we got time?
What she know. A woman uses a man for what he know. Hey, babe, can you do this? They use one another, right? She can't fix something, he can. He can't cook, she can. So they use one another. It's when you misuse me, I got a problem. Don't misuse me, use me, baby. Use me up. If I fuck with a little broad, she know I'm making money, she want to start a use me. Don't misuse me. So I come from a mindset that my woman at home, and she let me be a man. And she know a man go be a man. A man go be a man. So she don't ask me no question about being no man. Long as don't nothing come back to this house. She's too busy trying to focus on being a woman to take care of her duties as a woman, whether that's working and doing whatever she's doing, exercise, and we don't squabble about what I do as a man. I don't bother her about what she do as a woman. Because a woman go do what a woman do. They go nag. So yeah, women do that. They go get in their emotions. They go do that. So yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. And I may have some other women. But my nature ain't walking out this door saying I'm horny today. Because what she don't know, there comes an age when something happens to you biologically, chemically, or whatever, you're not as horny anymore.
It's in the book.
So what ends up happening, all those incapabilities she say men don't have, they start having them at a certain age because of the women they deal with. Whether that's a co-worker. So they start identifying these type of women, right? So then you start learning other things. You start having goals. What end up happening is certain men, they goals supersede they dick. I wouldn't give a fuck what she say. It's some nigga with some goals and some plans that put them goals and plans before they dick. And now they dick having fun because they superseded all their goals and plans. It's some of us that put our dick first. Now we're in our 40s with goals and plans. Those were the different. It's some niggas that's been kind, loving gentlemen all their lives. We've been calling them simps and suckers because they've been faithful. They've been making every woman they get with happy. We've been laughing at them niggas while we over here mistreating and abusing women. So I got to give credit to them kind of men. I know some will lay their life down for their wives. The woman is so we can't discredit those real life experiences with relationships that have gone for 40, 50 years to a motherfucker can't give us 40, 50 years of relationship problem. That's all I'm saying. I don't talk as an expert. I just play games on the internet. In my home, I let my woman and my children dictate to me what kind of man I need to be. Not a book. This woman go tell me what she needs from me. These kids go let me know what kind of man I need to be in this house. I may be in another house and may not ever be this kind of man. So that woman go bring out this in me. You see what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, the right woman will change the spirit, the psychology, and even the sociology of a man to make him fight against his biology. It'll make him fight. I went 11 months without having sex with nobody, and it wasn't by choice. I had discovered a purpose. I started facilitating a vision. I started walking in purpose, and I looked up one day as a single man and said, man, I ain't had sex in 11 months because I got in my purpose. It superseded everything else.
I told y'all they ain't got no concept of love. I told y'all they ain't got no concept. He ain't said nothing about love. Y'all, and some people called it out. Codependency. Codependency, right? He can't do it without a woman. You need somebody to help you. Can you help me? Tell me what you want from me. I keep telling y'all they ain't capable.
When a man finds his purpose, none of that matters. He becomes purposeful. That's why Dr. King was who he was and what he was, and his kids never knew him. Why he cheated on his wife, and his wife never mumbled one word.
Look, listen what he say. Listen what he say. Why he was cheating on his wife, and his wife never mumbled one word. These dudes really believe that love is what a woman can take, how much abuse she can take. Ladies, is that the kind of love you want? I want you to understand that your relationships with men have been fucked up because of this. Because this how they think. They don't think they got to take nothing. They don't think that they got to give anything. It's all about how much shit you can take. And that's what love is. Yo, do you want to learn something else? Do you really want to know what love is?
He wasn't trying to conquer and dominate. The nature of a man at some points kicks in. It may be 2 months. It may be 3 months. He's going to start having wet dreams. He'll calm in his sleep and wake up and not be horny. Be sexually satisfied off a wet dream. Off a wet dream.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not even going to be the one to say something. I'm going to point to my followers that listen to me. Did he say what I... Do I teach that?
I'm not. The only thing I'm saying I've disagreed with you with, and I'm adamant about it, is that men are capable of loving. I haven't disagreed with nothing you said, but your point of view right there.
He had disagreed when he was in defense mode. But anyway, let's go.
Men are capable of love, but we have to be taught. All behavior is taught.
He say, listen, we are capable. We just have to be taught. What did those songs say? What did the lyrics to those songs say that I just read? Teach me how to love. These motherfuckers are dogs that gotta be trained. They are not capable of doing something so high level though. If they're that low, ladies, if they're that low, how the hell, if love is the highest frequency in the universe, how could somebody that low be so high, reach such a pinnacle, if they depend on you dragging and pulling them and then taking all of the abuse that'll keep you from actually being in love? Attaching yourself to this type of energy will bring your frequency down, ladies, which means you can't even love. You can't be on a love frequency when you got an anchor attached to your goddamn ankle, because that's what this is.
You don't just learn to love because life is here. Because there's some people got mistreated as kids and never saw love. I played hateful. That's how I can talk hate. I come from a loving home. I ain't never kicked a nigga when he fell on the ground. I ain't never shot a gun at a black man.
Can I ask you this question? Okay. You have nipples, right? If I said that you are incapable of producing milk on your chest, would you disagree with me there? All right. Okay, because you can see that, right? But because this concept called love is not a concept of the heart or emotions, it's actually a concept of the mind, right? That requires a whole bunch of discipline and self-control. The same people who have to control testosterone and all of these wicked thoughts that's going on in their head from their biology, from this testosterone. I can say this because this is an abstract concept that people will disagree with. But if I say that a woman is incapable of dunking a 10-foot goal, that ain't nobody gonna really disagree with that. A woman who is 6 foot or 6'5" might be more capable of dunking a goal, a 10-foot goal, than a 5'6" woman. But based on the physical, you can, yeah, that's true. But because this concept of love is abstract and you can't see it with your physical eyes, now we have something to argue. So in order to say this, you have to materialize the concept and crystallize it for people to see what it is before you can say somebody is or is not capable of it. The problem is that people see love through their deficiencies, through what they need from somebody. So that's why
I love fucking Mexican hoes.
Hold on, let me finish.
I love fucking Mexican
Hold
hoes. I
on.
got a Mexican baby. I love that. When make baby.
Trigger.
So this is what I'm saying.
Trigger
She
through.
taking y'all man, listen.
Trigger through.
Love is not that complicated with this description. Abstract. Homie,
Yes, it is. The problem is people have bastardized the concept of love to the point they think the shit is simple, and it's not. It's really not. Most people ain't even thought about love. Ain't got no clue. So they say shit like this. They say silly shit like this.
baby come out and look at his mama. They love one another. When I pick that baby up and look at that little boy, man, I love this boy. And I thought to myself, I can never love another kid like I love this boy. And I even told myself, I had another baby, I can't love this baby the way I love this boy. Then I had another baby, and I love that baby like, how can you not say that?
Well, what's the definition of love?
You know, I don't need a definition.
Yeah,
my
we do.
actions define my love.
He say he don't need a definition. He say his actions define his love. Now watch how I got him fucked up. Watch how I put him on the ropes again.
No words.
Okay, well let me ask you this.
Stop looking for words.
Hold on, wait.
Show me you love me. Don't tell me.
Hold on.
Don't show me.
No, Charleston.
She keep looking for
No,
words.
no,
and I'm saying,
no,
listen. When a father says, I'm making my mind up to be in these kids' life, homie, the things and the sacrifice he make to do and be there, that's his love. He can't express it. He don't need to be able to verbally express it. That's what a punk do.
I didn't say verbal expression.
So she keeps saying define it.
He say to express yourself is what a punk do. This is why they emotionally stunted. Because they think that the things that they can't do that another person can makes them a punk. Since they ass can't express their emotions, a male who can makes him a punk. They like to call people names for shit that they can't do. Y'all see that? For shit that they incapable of doing, they want to call somebody else a name because they can do it. Now, but watch how I put them on the ropes though.
Don't define it in my actions.
Oh, hold on.
She keeps saying define it.
No, Charleston, let me ask you a question. Can actions be used to deceive people? Yes or no?
Not real action.
Listen, he say, you can't define love. Listen, you can't define love. Judge me based on my actions. I say, okay, can actions be used to deceive? He say, not real actions. Well, what's real actions?
Real actions. Not real actions.
What is real action?
Not real actions. Actions out of love.
You see actions out of love. Well, what's love? My actions? Well, can actions be used to deceive? No. Not real action. What's real action? Actions based out of love. Well, what's love? My actions. You see the circular talk? You never get an answer. This is why it's important for women to know what love is. Because I'm telling you, they don't know. They don't know because they're incapable of it. They have no concept of it. They want to believe that it's a feeling, but it ain't. So I'm going to leave it at that. I am so Listen, we did some wonderful stuff today. We did a wonderful thing today. We had 1,200 people in here, and this whole time we have maintained over 1,000 eyes for the whole show. That's hella good. We got 1,064 eyes in here. And what I want to do, please stay while I shout out everybody who sent the super chat, and then I'm gonna let y'all go for real. And that's the end. That's the end of this beat down. After watching this, you can't say I didn't win that shit. You cannot say I didn't win that shit. No, I took the trophy home with that one. I took the trophy home with that one, baby. All right. Oh, we got a lot of super chats. Okay, check it out. Key himself, $2. Don't leave me on red, P. CJD, $100. I asked mother to bless me and promised to bless you. She did. Thank you for the truth. You very welcome. Alyssa Dominique, $10. I love you and your movement. Message so much, and I watch you every day. Please never stop. Ashley Henderson, $20. Bless up, Queen P. Millennial Naturals, $50. You are the truth, and it's your time, Queen. Thank you. The Goddess Effect, $5. Brianna, $5. Thank you. Shoe Blanca, $20. The moment I left my kid's father, I got me a house. I got my business. Let's just say I'm winning and glowing. I'm done being a slave. That's good for you. Oregon Dreamcatcher, $5. I've been listening for 2 weeks, and I've already connected with my inner power and closer to discovering my purpose. Ordered book yesterday. Thank you. Mary Chance, $5. Another fantastic breakdown on the male's mentality. Thank you. Pookies Are Us, $10. P2062, Mia. Pookies Are Us, $2. P Wright, Bury Me a G, and $2. How you confused? Ice Princess, $5. I heard Charleston and Cheryl Strawberry's husband were business partners. Now I see why. Percy Astronaut Status, $5. It don't take much to get excited. Princeville is right. Organic Black, $20. K Toki, $10. Thank you. TWI Admin, $10. Why do songs trigger the majority? Is there unaccounted for pain not being observed and dealt with for the group? What about this message brought you here? And Dreaded Gemini, $10. Thank y'all. I appreciate the love that you've shown me. Make sure that you go back and rewatch this show when you got time. It's been good. Peace, love, and happiness. See you later.